And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We're back once again, jumping straight into the fray. It's going to be your boy, Aggressive, joined by none other than the bouncing baby boy, Quain. And hey, we're back. We're going to be jumping into it. So let's head on down over into today's fixtures and see exactly which of these teams are going to be facing off against one another. And it's going to be a pretty interesting one for sure, because Sus Squad versus RG Academy. Both of these squads, in my eyes, are very evenly matched here, Queen. So, when it comes down to the long term for both of these squads, I would say that we're in for a pretty long haul with 3 matches going up against these teams because. You can't really predict this. RG Academy, they're still a brand new roster. They're trying to make things work out. And Sus Squad, they've been making massive strides throughout their entire tournament scene. So, in a way, Sus Squad, they could just go the distance.
And honestly, you're completely right. These two teams are very evenly matched. And honestly, sometimes when two teams are super evenly matched and they have similar playstyles, it boils down to what map picks are going to be. And I mean, we kind of have a sneak peek into today's match pickups. So, I mean, map pickups. So it's going to be a really interesting one. I assure you guys of that. We're going to be jumping into that in some time. But yeah, you can't really say who's going to be winning it out. You kind of have to wait it out. You kind of have to see how their momentum is going to be going through. And at this point, it's just going to be purely reliant on momentum and momentum only.
Yeah, that is for sure, especially when you consider that Sus Squad and RG Academy, they're a very momentum-based squad. They like to play it slow, they like to play it fast, and especially when you consider a player of Zoid's caliber being on the side of Sus Squad, if he's having a good day, you know for a fact the entirety of Sus Squads are gonna have a really banger of a matchup, especially when Sus Squad. We have seen this roster perform miracles out of absolutely nowhere in their tournament games, and it's on the back of Zoid most of the time as well. Him being on that Reyna, you know for a fact that he's going to be getting at the bare minimum of 15 or 20 frags to get his mark on the board to make sure his team's going to have their spirits uplifted throughout the entire series. Doesn't matter what happens, Zoid, he will be there to show that level of consistency. And hey, do you know what else is consistent? It's going to be the Amazon Great Indian Festival sales, ladies and gentlemen. Consistent deals throughout the entire sale. Sometimes it's 40, sometimes it's 60, sometimes it's even 70. You don't really know what you're going to find. If you don't go down below in the description, click on that link, head on down over into Amazon, see what suits your fancy for next week free. Because these deals are not going to be coming back for another whole year, Queen. And that's why I got to check it out as well.
Honestly, and it's like a hidden trove of treasures, right? You never know where you're going to be getting. Every day it's like a brand new sale, it's a brand new deal. And I know it's a great Indian festival sale, but it's kind of not. You feel me? It's like every day is a different sale, and every day it's just fresh, and it's kind of fun to even go and browse through all the things, even if you don't intend to buy some of these things, right? It's kind of fun to browse for them. So I kind of do that. But then again, I also want to pick up a gaming chair. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys want to pick up a lot of things that you have been waiting for, and I'm pretty sure if you go and check them out at least one of these days, one or more of those items that you wanted must be on sale, and you cannot miss out on this opportunity because like you said, right, this comes once in a year, and every time it comes, you can see the stocks just empty in seconds, and you don't want to be late for that. Yeah. If you're late for that, you're going to miss out on all the stocks, and these deals, they don't last for that long, and it's every day new updated deals. And boy, every day I just check in. Like normal people go to Instagram and they're just checking their feed, right? I go into Amazon to check what deals I have today.
Hey, who needs Instagram? Whatever you have Amazon. Whenever you have the Amazon Great Indian Festival on your side now, do you? It's got to be like that because I was going to buy myself a microphone. And as soon as I was in that situation, I was like, okay, I'm going to buy this microphone. Suddenly I see only 24 hours left. I needed to get it immediately. I couldn't miss out on that opportunity. And in that sense, you're going to be missing out on a lot if you're not careful. But for now, we're going to be heading back into the matchup and talking a lot more about that. So let's head on over to the map video screen and see exactly what both of these teams have picked up for us when it comes down to the terms of the maps. And map number 1 being Haven. That could be interesting.
That could be interesting, true. But you know what I want to talk about is that fracture pickup because I got a little bit of information over here. Apparently, both of these teams were just like, banning all the maps, and towards the end of the entire thing, they were like, "Oh, fractures left," and it was kind of a doozy for them too. And I was laughing over there. I had no idea how that happened, but they were basically banning all the maps, right? And fine, fair choice. You got Haven for the first map, which is really good for both of these teams because we were talking about that, right? Both of these teams are really aggressive, and it's kind of momentum based. And on Haven, even if you're not a momentum-based team, right, it eventually turns out to be a momentum-based play. And for both of these teams, since they do rely on that a lot, it's going to be really easy for them. And it's going to be really interesting on the first map. Second map, again, both of these teams, in my opinion, have no idea what to do here. So I feel like both of these teams are going to have a lot of fun. And there's no way of predicting who's going to be coming out on top because I feel like this is going to be random stuff. They're going to be going into their basic Valorant gameplay game sense. They're going to be figuring stuff out on the field. So it's going to be fun to kind of like go through that entire journey with them, right? It's kind of like you're learning the map along with both of these teams. So second map,
Mhm.
I assure you is going to be super fun. And if at all, it's going to be going into the decider because normally we have a fair bit of idea of whether it's going to be going into the decider. Today, I'm not going to be giving you my opinions because I have no idea. It might be going to the decider, it might not be. It depends upon momentum purely in today's matchup, which is why it's going to be super fun. But if it does go into the last map, again, that is going to be fun because it's bare bones Valorant, just to keep things balanced, you know. So you have Haven with a lot of action, then you have Fracture with a lot of confusion, then you have Ascent to balance everything out. So today's matchup is going to be a very, very fun one at Grayson.
Whenever I cast the map of Fracture, I am a literal mess. I have no idea what
Yeah,
is happening 90% of the time.
so
Sometimes it
big.
feels, yeah, it's too big. Like whenever you're casting one side of the map, suddenly on towards the side of Dish, maybe Arcade, there's another fight happening. And then the
Yeah.
observer's like, oh, where do I go? Do I go left? Do I go right? Do I go to Dish? And even when I'm casting, should I cast the guys that are fighting on Arcade? Should I cast the guys that are fighting on Dish? I have no idea. That's kind of the problem here. This map is so massive that even the teams are very much confused from time to time. Players are shifting into tunnels, players are shifting on towards the ropes that are passing through the gap. One player's
True.
on Dish, one player's on A main, someone's on the staircase. Like, it's just a Hail Mary push from time to time. Teams have not yet understood how they're going to be playing this map in particular, especially when
Yeah.
it comes down to the defensive side, because on the defense, it's a lot more harder to hold because the attacking side is just so strong and so potent on this map, especially when you have really good mechanical aim. You don't really have to worry about
Mm.
getting caught off guard most of the time. You can just flick onto a person's head, and if you see them right at the very beginning, you're going to be the ones to hit them. Your opponent's not going to have a chance to react to you. Positioning in this map in particular, sorry, matters the most, especially when you have a breach. Breach is shaping up to be one of the best pickups on the map of Fracture. So I'm really hoping that both Sus Squad and RG Academy have picked up on that because Breach, this map in general is built for him. The way that he's able to use his flashes, the way that he's able to use his rolling thunder, he can completely cover the entire side with just one ultimate. The
And
easiest forms of retakes come from a breach, and hey, breach is already rising up in the meta, and if Fracture is going to be there, he's going to go sky high very soon.
he's gonna go sky high, and you know what? You know who else is gonna be going sky high? I'm pretty sure it's Sky because those flashes. You kind of set it up there for me, man. Sky, I am very sure is gonna be one of the main picks, one of the main character picks for this map because since you have so much space, right? You have a lot of flexibility with that bird utility. You can always get your flashes in properly. You don't have to overthink it. You don't have to work on lineups, and you can always get your flash into some place, some nook or cranny, and it is gonna blind somebody other or the other because it's such a wide map. There's always that possibility of somebody just blindly walking into that. No, there's no escape from a sky splash, and same goes for the breach, like you said. So there's a lot of change up that could be happening, and we had to kind of wait for the meta to settle in. I feel like, in my first opinion, when I started, first loaded in the map of Fracture, I thought that Cypher would have been a really good pick, and I haven't seen a Cypher pickup coming off yet because there are multiple places down mid where you can, put up trap bars, you can wait for flanks to come in. On the defensive side of things, you can use the camera to keep an eye on the other side, and you can always go in for rotates and retakes mostly. And in my eyes, in my opinion, the best way to play out the map of Fracture, since it's so big, at least on the defensive side of things, is on retakes. Purely and
Yep.
purely on retakes. You cover the side of cover the side of B, and then after that, if it is going to be an A hit, and there are more entries for you as a defender, you go for that side, go in for the proper execute, and you become the attackers. Which is
Yep.
why,
Yep.
yeah, you remember the first time we were covering Fracture, I said this, that
It was against
Fra-
Rory first.
yeah. Fracture is kind of that map where you choose where you want to battle it out. It's not about keeping both sides secure. It's about choosing one and making that your entire own separate map. It's so
Yeah.
big. You have one side as a separate map, and that is how you're supposed to be playing it. But we shall see how these pro players pick up their metas, and it's gonna be fun seeing them shape up because we're gonna be growing along with them. And what a better opportunity than today, right? These two teams,
Yep.
the players of these two teams, I don't think they have a lot of experience on map Fracture. I'm very sure they've had their fair share of experiences, but as a tournament thing, they haven't given it a lot of thought. So we're gonna be seeing them growing on the field. So that, in my opinion, is gonna be super fun.
Yeah, we're talking a lot about the side of Fracture primarily because hey, it's a brand new map. We have a lot to
Yeah.
talk about. There's a lot of things that we really want to highlight because we've been studying this map quite a lot. It's our job as analysts to do that. But before we go into that one, we need to talk a little bit more about the map of Haven. Haven is a very pretty much a staple at this point for every single team in the Indian Valorant scene. Initially, it was Ascent. We always saw Ascent right off the get go, and
Yep.
everyone just loved it. Now, Ascent is pretty much that third choice. It's like that third field, the thing that you don't really want, and you're just gonna go to it being like, "Hey, I'm comfortable with you, but I want something a little bit better." And that's when you
Spicier.
pick up Haven.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Assassin in the background's gonna start crying or be a river, but yeah, now
Honestly,
on Haven, Haven in particular, we're not going to be going there just yet. Haven in particular is a map where I would say both of these squads they're going to be very comfortable in, but in my eyes, RG Academy they have a little bit more firepower when it comes down to the way they like to play this map in particular. Especially Bullseye. Bullseye is just so comfortable on this map. I've seen him perform plays on that jet that makes my jaw drop. It's like watching Deathmaker
true.
SK Rossi just tear up the entire server. Bullseye is that type of player. But the thing about Bullseye is that he is so inconsistent that in a way I'm really afraid that RG Academy are
Yeah.
going to be falling into that trap and just not being able to take down Susquad because Susquad recently they've showed a lot of consistency throughout all of their games, especially from Zoid. Zoid being on that Reina, I'm looking to him to take charge on the map of Haven
Mhm.
because this is his map. Normally, you always talk about a single player that has to show up in a map in particular, and Zoid he needs to be that for the side of Susquad. If Susquad want to have any chance of winning this against RG Academy, with them picking up this map as their home map, Zoid needs to be the one to show up. If he's not able to get kills on that Reina, you know what's gonna happen, Quaint. It's gonna be a sad story
Yeah,
right now.
exactly. And on top of that, I feel like the advantage is going to be lying with Sasquatch because for the uninitiated, for those of you in the audience who don't know, Sasquatch is basically ex Tempest, and since it is an older team, they always have been playing with each other, right? They have
Yep.
that synchronization better than RG Academy because RG Academy is an academy when it comes down to the bare bones side of things because you've seen so many players coming in, so many good players on top of that who've come in, they've gone out. You've seen I think there was Clouda at one point on top of that, and that guy,
Yep.
man, his sprays were to die for. But that's the thing. There were so many good players who came in, but they just never gelled as a team, and that is the problem that RG Academy faces the most because so many changes just means that you never get time to settle into one strategy, into one sync, and that's gonna hurt them a little bit. And I feel like that is the only thing keeping them from greatness.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time at the very minimum for a lot of these squads to get on together. But hey, they're all gonna be heading on down over to the agent selection. We're gonna be waiting for just a little while longer to see exactly what they're gonna be picking up. But on
Nervous.
Haven, I'm kind of expecting it to be a very standardized pick. It's either
Yeah.
go for the double initiator or for the double duelist with that Phoenix. And in the case of Sub Squad, it's not going to be a Phoenix. Most probably, it's going to be a Reina because it's just more comfortable on that Reina. That's just my wishful thinking. But RG Academy, they're a little bit more different in
Choose
the
your
way they
agent.
handle a lot of their different strategies. In that sense, I would say that they're going to be a team that is much more reliant on the meta because RG Academy, they have their coaches, they have everything. They rely on the meta a lot more instead of their raw comfort. But for the side of Susquad, that's very different. They're a team that is much more reliant on comfort. Whichever they're feeling more comfortable with, they're going to be the ones to pick that up. So double initiator versus double duelist. That's what I'm going to be saying. But at the same time, we're going to be talking about something a little bit more important, or maybe just as important. You never really know because it's up to you to decide. It's going to be the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of incredible deals and a lot of incredible prices at pretty much a click away. If you click it once, you're literally gonna get the product in less than a day. That's how quick the delivery is
Yeah.
swing. You don't want to miss
Exactly.
out on any of these deals because if you want to get yourself that immediate one-time product that you're already seeing, you're gonna be able to grab it right on the spot. Just as we're gonna be heading down into the game, right on the spot here.
Yeah, on top of that, to be honest, I'm surprised at Amazon. Sometimes they like surprise me with their delivery times. They're like they'll deliver it to us on this day, and they always manage to give it to me a day earlier. I have no idea how they pull it off, but they always pull it off. But here's what we're gonna be seeing being pulled off: these two teams going head to head against each other in an epic battle. Now, I was saying, right, like RG Academy's roster keeps changing, and that is what keeps them from greatness. So this is yet again a completely new lineup, and I'm seeing names like Botside then I'm seeing Lutra. Never seen them before. Equinox and Wonder, and I'm wondering how these guys are gonna be, gelling together. So we're gonna be getting to see that as the first round has come into play. And on the attack side of things, it is gonna be Sasquatch. They're not aggressing off the bat, which I see a lot of players do. I see a lot of teams do, but they're just feeling it out. They're just trying to get as much information as they can. They've gotten a little bit of information down A long, and they're going to be aggressing towards it. The rotates are going to be coming in from the side of the defenders, but I don't really know how slowly RG Academy is playing. But look at this. Mame, Pokemon is going to be coming in, taking out bot side X, but the defenders are putting up a pretty good fight. Okay, he's just going to be hiding in that cyber cage and beautifully manages to pull it off. Yeah, honestly, RG Academy is really impressing me. Equinox has picked up a kill, and right now it's just a 1v4 situation. Before you know it, Sasquatch has just completely been wiped out.
That's RG Academy for you. But I had to get a wonder, man. He was sitting inside of the opponent's cypher cage.
Yeah.
He was inside the opponent's cypher cage and he got a kill out of it. Just goes to show that this guy has a lot of patience to work with. But Chobs is just not gonna be able to survive. I think Chubi's Chobs, yeah, Chobs. Chobs is just not gonna be able to survive. Yeah, it's actually Chobs. I was confused for a little bit, and then I just remembered that, oh wait, Chobs changed his name recently. So yeah, that's Chobs for you, ladies and gentlemen, Chubi. But well, moving on back to the pistol round in particular, I have to say, really good round from the side of RG Academy, but at the same time, Sus Squad, they didn't really test out the waters before going in for such an aggressive push. They had no information of how many players were holding down on that A side. They tried to rush on in. Not a lot of the angles were being cleared properly. It felt like the comms were just not there, but hey, it's early morning. They just woke up.
Yeah.
The early morning for the case of a gamer.
I mean, for real though, it literally looks like they're a little sleepy, and I don't even blame them, because so am I. But look at that. RG, they're gonna take the first picks off the bat yet again, even on the second round, but I mean, it goes to show, right? They have their Spectres, and Equinox is gonna be aggressing further, and he's gonna be taking out his Ghost and taking out the last player, that's gonna be Mami. Pick up a 3K just with so much ease. I feel like RG Academy, they came in prepared, they came with their cups of coffees, and right now, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. Sasquatch looks sleepy more than anything, because I've seen them play before and they played incredibly, but they honestly look sleepy. But clear this up for me. Clear this up for me. Is Drixo Dark Side?
Drickshot.
Okay, right. Okay. I don't know why they decided to change their names, but okay, I guess. Sure, that's what they want to be going in for. Let's see if they change their styles too of how they play. Looks to me like it's gonna be their old. Yeah, it's just gonna be their old style, but a little sleepier version of that, isn't it?
Just give them a sec. That was just a pistol round. You can't really say anything about the pistol round on the anti-ego. We never really judge a team by those two rounds anyways, because just look at Velocity, look at GE. They lose the pistol rounds all the time pretty much, but still, hey, they win it out when it comes down to the first initial buy round. So for a lot of these tier 2 teams as well, it's kind of the same. The pistol rounds are just so much more difficult to get a lot of value out of, so you don't really know how to push yourselves forward in those fights. But now, it's going to be the double initiator coming on down through. A little bit questionable when it came down to the terms of the utility usage. Both of them use the dog and the wolf to try and clear out the side of mid. Maybe gathering a little bit too much information, too much utility being used on one side could hurt them later on, because Sasquatch, they baited out two forms of utility and they're going to be walking away, but look at Bullseye. Bullseye's position is going to be... Oh, sorry, it's actually Botsidex. Sidex going to be the one to hold down this position. I'm sorry, I've called him Bullseye because I always saw Bullseye play on the Jet, and I did not know that Sidex is going to be the one to push on here. But look at Zoid! Look at Zoid!
Oh. He's pushed up all the way
there. No, Sidex!
Okay, he's done for. Oh, that's a sad right there, and there we go. There's a really good positioning by Ludra. He managed to pick up one kill, but he gets instantly traded out. That's all fair and square in the greater run of things, but 13 seconds, they're playing it down to the very last second, and look at this. Beautiful push out by Equinox, gets a kill, gets a second, takes down the planter, tries to go in for the final kill, but no, Chops is still gonna be surviving, tries to get one kill, but no, the spray's just not happening. Moves away, but he shouldn't have. That would have been a confirmed kill if he did stick and, you know, spray him down, but I'm not really sure what's up with I'm not really sure what's up with Sasquatch right now. I really think they're a little bit sleepy. And you said, like, give them a little bit of time, right? And you're completely right. They have to be given a little bit of time for them to activate themselves, but I feel like they're going to be doing much better on the defense side of things. But at the same time, kudos to RG Academy. They're playing it off really well. They're having their defensive positions. They're not over-aggressing. They're taking aggressive angles, but they're not over-aggressing. And they're using their utilities, and that is how you're supposed to be playing Valorant. And all in all, I'm loving what they're showing.
That's the thing. RG Academy as a squad, they know what they want to do. They know their roles, and it's set in stone the way they want to play. But at the same time, I'm kind of worried about a lot of the utility factors. when it's coming into play here. They're sometimes overusing a little bit too much of their utility. For example, using the Trailblazer and then the Owl Drone in quick conjunction to one another. It's a little bit of a questionable margin there, but it's completely fine because now it's Bullseye's turns. He's going in for a couple of shots. A little bit too early. He could have waited for a second longer, but it's completely fine. Wonder and Equinox, they're going to be the ones to hold down the side, get a couple of kills for themselves. And Equinox takes off his hat as well to bid everyone a good day, but in a way, is the squad even having a good day? I don't really think so. This equal round's already fallen apart, with them only just getting one kill. But Bullseye, he didn't take any chances. He just rotated around completely, went towards the side of defender spawn, tried to help out his buddies, but he doesn't even need to do anything. Hold down the C side, make it chill, take it slow. And hey, Equinox, another free kill for him.
Free kill for him, and there we go. Wonder is going to be clearing things up with that 3K. 4-0 on the scorecards in Sus Squad. Kinda looking sus right now. They have to get a move going on. They have to get a good plan of action to get those executes down. Otherwise, they are going to be dumped upon by RG Academy because their current lineup looks super strong, and I'm loving the way that they're playing right now. But honestly, I still have faith in Sus Squad, man. I've seen their executes before. I'm just not seeing it happening right now. I'm seeing them spreading themselves out a bit too much on the map of Haven, right? You have 3 sides to play around with. I respect your opinion of going for it, like going just your separate ways and trying to take individual fights, but RG Academy, if they're going to be on top of things, you cannot be doing that. But look at this, BO3 is going to be getting the first kill off the bat by being up on top of Jens, and what a kill to start things off, and that is not something that Squad needs. But Equinox is just going to be over-aggressing so much and getting one kill and getting a secondary free kill. I'm not really sure what's happening. What? It's not even okay. Sus Squad, I don't know why they're missing all their sprays. I don't know why they're missing all of their shots.
It's not like that, man. They're hitting their shots, but they're just getting caught off guard. Who plays it like this? It feels like RG Academy. No, in a way, you can always say that, yeah, you're missing your shots. Sometimes it's happening, but also you gotta remember something. Who swings like that as a Cypher player from the side of mid guarded? No one does that. Equinox just went in for a hard swing and just popped the guy in the face. And he went in for another re-swing while switching his gun. There's no way anyone's gonna expect this, and these unexpected plays, it's what's giving them so many advantages here. But I like this, the confidence from RG Academy, it's brimming, and it's almost overflowing as well, but they need to be careful. You know what I say about overconfidence. Yeah, it's good, but at the same time, it could be your downfall as well. But it really does depend on Sus Squad being able to bring it on back to their side. But it's like Pokey. He's looking for something spicy, but he's just not going to be able to get it. Tiding's going to go for one more, and oh my god, Equinox! This guy is on fire. He's feeling himself, and he's not missing a single bullet to remember as well. Equinox being able to thread that needle beautifully. 6-0 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. And if your Cypher player is having this good of a day on his aim as soon as he wakes up, you know for a fact that RG Academy, they mean business.
They mean business, honestly, and I feel like they're going to go in for a clean sweep at 6-0 already. And honestly, if Sus Squad, they're not going to be picking up the round wins right now, their economy is going to be crying a lot. It's going to be crying an entire river, because look at it, 850, 400, 850, 200, 1500. After a long time, they got a proper full buy, and if they're going to be losing out this round, it's almost as good as done for them, because on the defensive side of things, they can get a few rounds, but that's going to be it. BO3, he's got a really aggressive angle. He has high hopes. He manages to get a kill, but dashes into the wrong area. Happens to the best of us, but the actual proper support that is coming out from his teammates is just beautiful. But it has been shut down by Kokimami, but I don't really think that's going to be enough. A lot of information has been given out. They know exactly where everybody is. There is going to be a flank, but BO3, again, he's got high hopes. He's pulled out his Blaze Storm. He's going to be looking for the kills, but they don't know that he's inside. How do you not know that he's inside? He's right there. Gets one free kill with that operator. Tries to go in for the second, but he's going to be shut down by AZ. AZ is going to be good for a second. Brings it down to 1v1, but at this point, it's 1v half, because look at that health on him, man.
Yeah, he's just chilling. Like, there should be nothing to worry about here. Equinox, you should know. He's gonna be able to spot out the head. He knows. There's no reason why he should not know. He's like, I'm gonna go, man. I'm just gonna get this plan down, and I'm gonna stick it as hard as I can. 10 HP. He does have the wall to play around with. But the thing is, this wall is gonna be working not in his favor, but at the same time, you don't know. Equinox, he should have just waited for his camera.
Congratulations.
Why did you have to go in for a push like that? You had a camera to work with as well.
And full HP on top of that. AZ was balled out at 10 HP. Would have been such
This
an
is what
easy run
happens,
for them.
dude. This is what happens. Remember when I said that the overconfidence can be the
Yeah,
enemy here?
exactly. But I love the confidence, not even overconfidence. I love the confidence in AZ. The moment he saw Equinox, he's like, oh, okay, there he is. And you could hear the Run theme song playing, and he just started like hightailing it to the site, puts down his Cosmic Divide. He knows he has to use all the utilities he has, and he uses beautifully, and he gets his spike plan down, and he just has to wait in a teeny little corner and wait for Equinox to push in. And that sort of high IQ play is what I'm looking for from Squad. But honestly, at this point, RG Academy, they're coming in with their own high IQ plays and with their own teamwork, and I'm loving it. Well, let's see how it's going to be panning out this round, because finally, a teensy little bit of momentum has gone into the favor of Squad. I feel like they're done, you know, pacing out the entire game. They're done feeling out the entire field, and now they're probably going to be going in for proper executes, but I'm not really sure. They're still trying to feel it out. And at this point, the defensive holes that RG Academy has is really spicy. But talking about spicy, look at this spicy lineup over there.
Yeah.
No, Sidex is gonna be looking away at the wrong time, and Rickshot is gonna be getting that kill. Equinox is pushed in out of B main for no reason whatsoever and gives Koki a free kill. 3v5 already, and right now it's RG Academy that is becoming over aggressive. Oh no, free kill goes off. Astra is gonna be paying dearly for it, but it's okay. The smokes are not required that much right now because the player advantage is deeply in the favor of RG Academy, in the favor of
Okay, never
right
mind.
now. But
What did
before
you
you
say?
know, I was right, I guess. Did I just jinx it? RG Academy instantly gets 2 kills, and then there's a third. Oh my god. Just before I said that, I feel like I jinxed it, man, and now it's already balled down to 1v2 in Squad. They have to get the kills right now. Zoid, he tries his best. He sees out Ludra, tries to get a little bit of damage, and he does manage to do his most, but Ludra is going to be getting that kill anyway. 7-1 on the scorecard at RG Academy. They're still going to be the lead.
4?
Man,
Did he just win a 2v4?
a 2v4. Yeah.
Bullseye and Ludra, man. These
They
two
put
guys.
before you know it, they picked up 2 kills each other, like for each other. Like they're just one guy over here covering one angle, picks up 2 kills. The other guy on the other end of the entire site just picks up a couple more. It's like easy for them.
It's just too good. It's just way too good, especially when you consider RG Academy as a roster. But the thing is, how did they lose out on that last round?
Okay.
But Equinox, I understand, man. I know you're feeling this up a little bit too much, but he's getting way too confident. Too much confidence is gonna kill the cat here, and they need to slow it down. Take a deep breath. Understand they don't need to do much here, but hey, RG Academy, they just don't care. First player dies. What do I care? The Cypher does not matter here. Lutra's gonna be able to shut down one more player from the side of Simon as well. He's just having a fun. He's just having a fun time. He's just in the shooting gallery, just shooting out a couple of bots.
He's just winging it, man.
One
He's
enemy
just winging it and
Oh,
swinging it. He's
we're
getting all
not
those
killed.
kills
He just got
bullseye.
a kill with a dog.
Huh? I don't think I've ever seen that before, but
The dog sounds bad.
okay. No, oh,
Let the
you
dog.
did not just. You did not just. Okay, every time, every match that I cast where I come out with one pun and you roast me for it, you grill me for it right now.
That's not a pun.
Man,
That's not a pun. That's pretty much.
That's
No,
still
no.
That's
That
not gonna work out. No. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Even if it's not a pun, even if it's just a reference, I'm gonna be grilling you for this. Really, man? Really? You gotta bring that out.
Hey,
You gotta let out the dogs.
you have to say that AEZ. That's exactly what was going through his mind. Who let the dogs
Honestly.
out? Bullseye, come on. You're not supposed to kill me like that. Bullseye has 10 kills, and one of those kills is with his Trailblazer.
The Trailblazer. I don't think I've seen that before. It's probably the first time I'm seeing it in a tournament.
Uh,
Damn.
You haven't been casting for a while for us. That's
I
why you
missed
kind of
out.
forget about this. You missed a lot of different stuff that happened. And I've seen so many Trailblazer kills at this point that I don't want to even talk about it. But hey, this time around, it's going to be a B-side execution from the side of Squad. They're going to be walking on in, but against Equinox, it's going to be difficult. Equinox gets 1 kill. The trades are going to be coming on down in. Lutra, he's right around the corner. Score for 1. He's going for 2. Lutra, beautiful flicks coming on from this man. Drake shot. He wants to try and survive. Koki's going to be the one to shut down Bullseye, sending it down over to a 2 versus 2 situation. Still going to be good for a hold, though, at the bare minimum. Drake shot right around the corner. He's looking for a swing. He should be able to go in for that kill, but you can already see that Wonder, he's holding the back of sight. The gong is being held, but the spike's pretty much in no man's land, and it's being pulled by Sidex. Sidex not gonna miss that shot. They know exactly where Drake shot's gonna be. Nothing to worry about, nothing think about as well, but they should know that the spike is there. They spawned out the last player. It's already done and dusted.
It's already done and dusted. I mean, Drickshot can do as much as he wants to, but when there's an operator and a phantom just facing you down, there's not much that he can do over there. Man, I really thought that he was trying to swing it and wait for his teammate, but they should have swung it together. They should have played for the trades.
True.
But I'm not seeing the trades coming out from Squad. Why? Why am I not seeing the trades coming out? Man. But yeah, I feel like if they're going to be playing on the trades, it's going to be an easy ordeal for them, but right now, RG Academy, they're putting their best foot forward, and they're not leaving any stone unturned, and they're not letting anything slip at all.
Get out of my way!
I don't know, it just feels like one of those days where Squad's not having a good day together as well. Zoid's not able to show up as well. You can see that he's struggling. 2-10 on Arena. That's not the Zoid that we know. That's not the Zoid that we've heard about so much. That's the thing. They're having a pretty rough time. Big shots missing out a couple of dimes as well. It's gonna hurt him. Zoid wants to go in for that swing. He's gonna get taken out. Ludra's gonna be able to shut down 3 players. And Equinox is gonna be able to shut down Blast with Bullseye on his side. That's gonna be a flawless round for their side with a massive rush onto Garage. This is the map of Squad, dude.
Yeah. What
This should not
in
be
hell?
happening.
So I'm loving this new lineup that RG Academy has because it's clearly working out for them.
Yeah, RG Academy, you can see that all of their players, are just so well in tune with one another.
Yeah,
I gotta. I'm not swinging corners. They're all happy.
Exactly, and I don't know when this roster should change up came to be, because I've been seeing the previous roster and Botsidix is a friend of mine and I had no idea that he had made his way into RG Academy, so I gotta ask him a lot of questions.
What are you doing with your life?
I am casting, man. That's what I'm gonna be at. I'm just keeping up with the other friends of mine who are getting into teams, and I'm just gonna be keeping it that way, man. Cause it's kind of fun that way. You know, it's kind of like keeping up with Kardashians. Like,
yes, try to get out of gold first.
Ooh. I'm not even gonna. See, you require an attempt for that, but okay, you're gonna call me out for that, huh?
Yes.
But looks me like these guys. They're honestly not even elite gold. They're getting into the tournament scene, and I'm really proud of Botsidix. Gotta find out how that even came to be. Haven't been keeping up with him, but clearly these guys have been keeping up with the metas, and they're keeping up with each other as well, because that sync is on point. And I'm loving the trades. I'm loving the proper synchronization, and there's always backup from the side of RG Academy. But that is something that I've always expected from Squad, because okay, sometimes even if a team doesn't have the best of strategies, right? If you have your proper trade game going on, there's nothing else that you require sometimes. And especially on a map like Haven, trade game is key. But I'm not seeing it from Squad. I am seeing a lot of it from RG Academy, and I'm loving them for it. Folks have to be coming in right now, but no, Botsidix, there you go. There you go. I have no idea how he didn't get the second kill, but it's okay. He's going to get the second and a third. Squad, my guys, what are you guys doing? You're just giving away free kills to Botsidix at this point. I'm not seeing any smokes coming out, and that is just not fair. You have an Astra, such an amazing smoker on your team, and it's going to be a flawless round again. What is up with Squad today? What? 11-1 scoreline against a team like Squad? Like, I'm not joking. I haven't seen a singular smoke come out properly for an execute. Why?
I don't know. They're just challenging corners that they really shouldn't be challenging.
Yeah.
They're not using their utility, and it feels like they've just given up. Initially, Squad, they were trying to make something work. We were like, hey, they're going to be able to wake up. They're going to be able to try and go in for something a little bit more different. Yeah, I gave them the benefit of the doubt, being like, hey, it's fine. They lost out on the buy round. It's completely fine because they were able to get it close at the bare minimum. Then they took that one round. I expected that to be the comeback, but that was just off of a play from AEZ and a massive mistake from Equinox. It feels like as soon as RG Academy are just not making any mistakes, Squad, they're not able to find anything.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why. But that's the thing, right? Like, we've seen Squad before. We've seen Tempest before on top of that. And they've come out with beautiful plays, and they've impressed us a lot before. And it's not like their lineup has changed. It's not like their strategies have changed. I just feel like they're having a bad day. They're having a sleepy day, because I am too. But look at this. Right now, they're looking to change things around. Koki's going to be good for 2 kills. Botsidix and Bullseye, they're going to be picking up their own kills anyway. It's going to be an entire bloodbath. And finally, Squad is going to be coming out of the fray, coming out from that veil of shadows, and they're going to be taking at least one more round more. But that was a heavy-hitting round because they were balled out of one player. And I'm not talking about economy. The fact that the trades were there, but your trades should be good enough to not having lost a lot of players, and they were balled down to one. So that was a really close round, and it could honestly have been taken away by RG Academy. So even though that was a good, congratulations worthy round, I wouldn't bank on that. I wouldn't start resting right now. They had to put in more effort. Otherwise, RG Academy, they're gonna eat them up.
Need to be careful here. Slowly but surely, you can already see, man, that the match is turning around to be something a little bit more dangerous. RG, them being forced out to an equal round, will allow Squad to breathe just a tiny little bit, but not too much though. You gotta remember, they cannot even play for a proper bonus. They need to go in for buys. They cannot take the risk of losing one more round and being forced on the match point. But a 3-3 round is very much possible, so it's going to be go for 1 kill at the bare minimum. He's going to be the one to take down Bullseye, and with this, a lot of information is being given towards the side of the defenders that, hey, they're all on mid. We can go in for these fights. AZ is going to be able to take down Ultra. Trickshots is going to be the one to take down Equinox. He's looking for one more, but Sidex, he's just too good. He's going to be able to shut down another, but against Zoid, you're just not going to be able to survive for long. Zoid's just around the corner. He wants to go in for one more kill, but Chobs is going to be the one to shut him down instead. 11-3 on the scorecards, and I will not say a comeback is in session just yet. If they're able to win on this buy round of the side of RG Academy, then and only then I will say that, okay, comeback season is in session. Maybe they're going to be able to pull something off.
Maybe, but it's going to be a long and hard grind because it's 11-3 scoreline, and man, you got to put in 8 more rounds to get it up to there. 8 consecutive rounds on top of that, and even if you're being a little bit more lenient, 9 rounds and 1 round over into their favor, because that's not an easy task, man. And I don't think that RG Academy, they have the energy for it. It's not, I mean, I don't think Ascent Squad has the energy for it, not because they're not a good team, but because, man, they feel sleepy more than anything, and it's not their fault at all. But look at this. Zoid, I think he's just waking up. I think he's gotten his cup of coffee. He comes out, he puts his flash, he gets that kill, he just dismisses it out of there. That is one free easy kill. That is good stuff from them. But they have to continue with that. They have to play on this trace. They have to play with each other, and that was a really risky move coming up from Zoid there. If he failed there, it would have been one free easy kill for RG Academy.
Maybe it can work out, but Zoid, he's still around that corner. He's looking for this fight. He's looking for that swing, but
there has to be crossfire set up, man.
Lutra! Oh my god! He's one of the players, and he's actually able to get into the site. One player is still holding it to garage. Lutra just walked in. He knows he should know. One more person's right around the corner, but he's just not going to be able to hit that shot. Instead, it's going to be Koki being the one to take him on down. 3 versus 4 on the map. A good chunk of damage being done on towards the base of Koki. Though at the fair minimum of the full side, he just knows. He just knows that Koki wanted to cross that. Once in for the free fire, he's going to be able to find one more. Syx is going to be able to shut down Drake shot because of the timing. 3 versus 2 situation on the map here. They had the advantage, but everything just fell apart because of one kill. Just one mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, Sus Squad, they're in the worst possible state here. Flashes are going to be coming out as well. First initial kill. That's going to be the second as well from the side of Bullseye. Bullseye with a 3K. Oh my god, Lutra, you just got this round beautifully from your end. Being able to catch out your twin sister like that, AEZ's like, whoa, what are you doing here? You're not
I swear. Honestly, I wish that we were on the replay, but the way AEZ went back, right? Like, he was with his knife, he was just calmly just like hacking away at the boxes, and the way he just went back at the wrong time, like at that time, right? It was like, uh-oh, gotta go back and take out my gun. It was honestly really funny to see, man.
It's just one of those moments that you don't really expect. You need to be very careful whenever you are holding down a sideline like that, especially from C-Long. But hey, Koki, he's gonna be the one to get that revenge kill. Swings out from the garage doors and gets a kill onto the base of Ultra. Not gonna be able to survive, but hey, RG Academy, they're looking for this kill. They want this trade really badly, and they're not gonna be giving up on it anytime soon. Bullseye's gonna be the one to go in for that play. Holds out his Seekers as well. The Seekers are gonna be able to spot out one of the players. He's gonna be good for one. He's gonna be good for a second. Go and get that kill. He's gonna pull out his classic, but he's not gonna be able to find that Chops instead. It's just gonna be the one to shut it all down. Bullseye just running away. Why were you fighting this? That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be tough. Sidex, he misses such a crucial kill, and Zoid, he had the timing, he had the patience to make it all work out. And oh On Equinox, you're on a beautiful flank, my dude.
my
He's gonna be
God.
the first one to get that kill. Still has 2K just to work with as well. A lot of time, a lot of patience. Equinox, you need to be the one to go and try and find this. He doesn't know where to look. He doesn't know where to run. But Equinox, what are we doing?
What?
Why
Why?
are you making so much noise?
Out of charges.
That
Huh?
was a clutch for you. But
There was an
Equinox, honestly,
easy clutch at that.
it feels just to Equinox whenever it comes down to this clutch situations, he just shuts off his brain and he's like, oh, I'm the Easter Bunny, I'm gonna go win now.
He's got a surprise egg, but the egg just cracked in his own hands, huh? Oh my god. Like, honestly, he had a good idea because I used to do that a lot. I love how he put the cyber case down there to distract, distract him a little bit, and then he goes out for that kill on the other side. I've done that a lot back in my day, and honestly, he should have just gone in for that first cyber case and gone in for the kill on the other half. But no, I don't know why he puts down a second and then hippity hops through the first one.
Oh my god.
Gives out all the sound in the world, and he just gets taken down to the pit. Bot side X really aggressive over there. That does mean that Koki is going to be able to be good for one kill, and Derek comes to back up from 8 easy. But Wonder, he has a wonderful shock dart there. But Chobs, he's going to be coming out with his own shock dart and getting a kill. But no, he gets beautifully taken down by Wonder. Wonder how he got that. There are going to be too many Wonder statements over here right now. I'm just like overdoing this at this point. But nonetheless, he's gotten so many shots. And Ludrak gets a beautiful one tap, but AZ.
That was
Like,
so
honestly, yeah, but then look at that. I feel like AZ comes in for his revenge after what happened when he just sneaked into sight there.
Yeah, 12 and 5 on the scorecards. Like, these rounds are getting way too close for comfort.
Way too close.
I got enough time to go into the
Like,
astral form.
Sus Squad, they're literally teeter-tottering at the edge now. One small mistake, and they're gonna fall off the tightrope, and there is absolutely nothing that they can do about it. They need to try and figure something out here. They need to try and maybe just slow things down just a tiny little bit, because it's getting out of hand. Especially when you consider how RG are playing. They just want to finish this. This is on a 12 and 5 scoreline.
You
need to show discipline. Discipline is key. They're getting a little bit too impatient on their own accord as well, and this is what's gonna happen if you show a little bit too much impatience. They need to play it a lot more differently. Drake shot's right around the corner. He's trying to go in for that kill. So I'm gonna be able to find it. Equinox is gonna be the one to shut down one. Koki's gonna be on the back end being able to shut down Ludra, but still it's a 3 versus 3 situation. That ultimate's gonna be able to swat everyone out. They know for a fact that Chob's under hell. Chobs, what you gonna do? The wall's gonna go down. He's not gonna be able to survive. Wonder instead's gonna be the one to shut him on down. The timing was not gonna be in his favor when he was trying to go in for the straight.
Yep.
Now Soy, he's the man. He's the mid. He's not the legend, sadly. He said it's gonna be Equinox. He want to shut it all down. Send them back home. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that's another round on the board and a win for the side of
RG
RG
Academy.
Academy.
Yep. And honestly, I feel bad for Chobes right here. Look at that. He was just waiting for the theater curtain to fall down. Once it did, he's like, everybody was like, surprise! And the show was on. And man, I feel bad for Sus Squad. I feel like they were a bit too sleepy. They were, slacking a bit too much. And I've seen their executes before. I've seen their strategies before. And this is not Sus Squad at all. And it's not, I'm not like, over talking about Sus Squad just because they're some other team. They are really good, but RG Academy, they're amazing at their own accord. And I'm loving how this new team has completely clicked together. The addition of Bot Side X with the addition of Wonder, and they've become like that gang of friends, like, or at least it looks like, because they're communicating better than I've ever seen before. And honestly, that communication is what went on to get them the rounds, and I want to see how they got the rounds again. And we're going to be jumping straight to the match highlights to show you how good they were communicating and how they were on top of things when Sus Squad just couldn't do it. Look at that. Off the bat, we see them pushing forward in spite of them not having to. They were on the defensive side of things, but they were pushing forward. They were holding proper angles. They were giving the callouts, and they were getting the kills, and they were getting proper utility backup from all their teammates. And the trades, they were always there, and I feel like they won out the entire matchup just because of their utility and their trades.
And that's the thing, the way that they're able to find so many of these different avenues just goes to show that, hey, they mean business. RG Academy, they had map control for days. Bullseye pushing up. It was bot side X pushing up. Sometimes it was Equinox taking a little bit too over aggressive for his own good and then missing out on the shots and dying. Like, he was just having fun. He was just vibing. He was not really, playing as serious as you would expect it. A couple of the clutch situations, yeah, it just happens. Like, you just shut off your brain and he's like, I'm the bouncing bunny and I'm gonna somehow find this kill. Sadly, it just didn't work out in their favor. But RG Academy, as a whole, they played it pretty. Like, they can, of course, go back to the drawing board and try something even better, but It's completely fine. You're on an academy roster. You're still trying to learn. But for Sus Squad, it just felt as though they were not themselves at all. Fights were being taken
Yeah,
in a lot
right.
of 1v1 engagements. Zoid was swinging corners that he really shouldn't be swinging. He could have taken it a lot more slower, a lot more systematic, and then did something about it. But he just swung out with his buddy on his side and just
Yeah.
didn't get any of those kills. That's what really is putting me down here on the Fritz,
Yeah.
because that should not
I,
have happened at all.
But you know what? I've got high hopes for the second map, which is the map Fracture, because even if you don't have your strategies right, I feel like it's going to be a little bit easier for them because it's a very new map. So the meta hasn't completely settled in, and we've talked a lot about this before. But here's the thing: if RG Academy, if they do have a plan of action, Sasquatch, they're in for a world of hurt because they're not going to be able to push them back if they're going to be playing the same style. They're not going to be coming out with the smokes and the flash. If they're not going to be coming out with the trades, RG Academy, they're going to be shutting them down one after the other. And Fracture is going to be the same scenario as what we saw right now. But still, I've got a little bit of a high hope for them because I feel like they're going to be playing on those trades more. And they're going to be, utilizing the entire extent of the map and going across the map and getting those flank happy kills. And that is what I know Sasquatch to be, right? I know them out to be this aggressive team that goes out for those flanky kills. They go out with their trades. They go in with their buddies. They have this buddy system up and running, and they go out and they get their kills. But right now, this is not the Sasquatch that I've seen before. And RG Academy, they're going to be punishing them brutally for it. Like, look at this. They just came out of nowhere. There was no garage control from the side of Sasquatch, which was actually, for lack of a better term, kind of sus.
Yeah, they needed something a little bit more different right here. But hey, Equinox,
Okay,
we
there we
gotta
go.
love this
Yeah,
round.
yeah.
We gotta love this round. He's like, boing, boing, boing.
I was like, yeah, I'll totally get Zoid, but Zoid is like, excuse me, what are you doing?
Oh god, a little bit of a comical moment, but it's completely fine. They can
Yeah.
say right at the very end they were able to close everything out, take it on a 13-5 score line. Nothing really worry about here. So, in a way, I would say that map number two is going to be where they really do need to bring it back immediately. Because if Equinox is having this good of a day, if he's this confident that he can just jump around in the cyber cage and just swing out corners, you know for a fact that it's going to be an interesting one.
Morale,
But
yep.
hey, we're going to be setting up map number two for you, ladies and gentlemen. And hey, as we are going to be setting up map number two, why don't you go down below in the description, check out the Amazon Great Indian Festival sales, because we got a lot of incredible deals for you right then and there. Amazon sales, and discounts. What's anything better than that?
I
Just go
swear.
down there. Just pick it all up. Pick up everything that you want, because some of these deals are just what, 70, 60? Some are 40 as well. And hey, if you want to get yourself that next one upgrade for your setup, Amazon got you covered. But for now, we're going to be heading on down over onto a break as we do set everything up, and we're going to be back for the real shortly with the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships after a short little break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We're back once again, jumping straight into the matchups. So let's head on down towards the map viewer screen and see exactly how it all went down for match number one. Because in my eyes, it just was not the thing that you really wanted, now was it? Because Quaint, it felt like on a 13-5 scoreline, it could have just gotten so much more better in the favor of Sus Squad, especially when you
Mm.
consider that being their home pickup. And now that they're heading into Fracture, I don't know, man. It feels
well,
like the
okay.
chances are very slim.
Let me give you my 2 cents. So Fracture is such a chaotic map, right? It's so big. It's not something that anybody's used to. And I'm not even talking about Valorant. In how many other tactical shooters have you seen a map that big, especially when it comes to a spike planting, a bomb planting scenario? So I really, really think that they're going to take a little bit of time to get the meta down, to get their own strategies down. I don't think that both these teams have their strategies down. It's not because they're not good at it. It's because most of the people haven't gotten their time. So I feel like it's gonna be more of a chaotic, more of a fun having map where they're just gonna be going out for an entire fragathon where they're gonna be just getting trades. And I am really, really banking on the trade. So whichever team is gonna be coming out with the better trades is gonna be taking the win on this one. And to begin things off, it's kind of gonna be difficult for Sus Squad because I really, really think that RG Academy, they're gonna be putting the scoreline up to at least a 9-3 for the first half, maybe a 10-2, because they're starting off on the attack side of things. And you know how easy it is to go on the attack side of things on Fracture. There's just too many options for an attacker, man. So I feel like RG Academy, they're going to be picking up a lot of wins over there. And meanwhile, while we're talking, the character selection is going on in the background. So that is going to be an exciting one that I know you guys cannot look into that, but we are peering into the future. And we're going to be seeing I can't even see default lineups at this point. Bot Sidex is going to be going in for his Jet. Ludra has picked up a Viper. So I don't know how the Viper meta is going to be playing out on the map of Fracture. But this seems to be, it's going to be an interesting one. I feel like it should be more of a controller. It should be more of Sentinels. It should be more of, Ciphers, more of Killjoys to get information more than Vipers. But let's see how it's going to be working out, man.
If you want to pick up a Viper, then the Viper's really good on towards that B side. But on A, it's a little bit more difficult to justify that Viper pickup. But the thing is, if you want to pick up that Viper, then just leave out the Killjoy. You don't need a Killjoy, but at the same time, you really do need a Killjoy because Killjoy is just way too good on the B side. It's so much problems, man. Just go in for a double controller, dude. Just going for a double controller. Like you guys should be going in for the Amazon Great Indian Festival. Like the frustration that a lot of you are not going down there in the description, clicking on that link and checking out a lot of the deals. It hurts me, man. Just like it hurts me to see a Viper solo on the map of Fracture.
Think
about it. A lot
of
incredible deals.
Yeah, exactly. There is, you're talking about the problems that these two teams are going to be having, and to ease that problem, that's what we have this for. That's why we have this Amazon Great Indian Festival sale, to ease a little bit of your problems, whether it's financial or in Valorant, because if it's in Valorant and you're not having your proper setups, you need to go there, check out the sales, and get whatever you want. But the match is ready. We're going to be jumping straight in that, because I cannot wait to get into the map Fracture and see what these guys have in store for us, man. It's not that every day that we get to see the map Fracture, right? I think it's the second time. Yeah, actually, the second time that I'm seeing the map of Fracture, and I think the last time was with you as well.
Yeah. Fracture, it feels like both of us are going to be stuck on this map for a pretty long time in general. Every single game that we cast on Fracture, it has to be together.
We have a head start. That's a good thing.
This is a curse and a half, but I wonder, maybe we can see a couple of KO lineups from this guy to see exactly what he's going to be showcasing to us here.
And flashes, so to be honest, one duelist, a couple of flashes on a couple of characters, which is what they have, and that Sentinel and a Viper. I'm not sure about the Viper, but except the Viper, I'm loving the lineup. I think they should have gone in for an Astra, and if Ludra had picked up an Astra, oh my god, I would have loved that lineup so much. But yeah, look at these guys. I mean, you know when you find go to a park and you see a swing and you just keep swinging on it, like turn by turn. Look at them. They're doing exactly that. They're giving us a show as well.
Hey, they are the Avengers. They're just gonna run around. The Avengers are assembling while the Mission Impossible music is playing. Two completely different things. But hey, they're making it happen. And do you know what I want to see on the map of Fracture? I want to see a line just form with all of them going across.
Oh no.
And then one of the defenders being on the other side. They take one kill, and then suddenly Hey, what's that sound? They turn around to the left and they see like 4 people being like, "Oh, what fuck the laws of nature?"
Oh my god. And honestly, that goes to show, right? If they're like starting things off like this and they're having fun on the zip lines, I've got high hopes because they're gonna go in, they're gonna have all the fun that they need. And you need that momentum, you need that morale, you need to have that fun to come in with those trades because then you're never gonna be in sync. But RG Academy, I feel like they're gonna be taking the win on this one.
At least they're chilling after surviving. They're giving us a
Exactly,
show
right?
at the bare minimum just because they're here. And RG, hey, they have the momentum on their side. They won map number 1 in a very quick fashion, and map number 2 is just not going to be any different if they're able to keep this merry look on their faces. And hey, look at the Wonder on the side. Wonder's the only one who's actually being a lot more serious. He's like, no, I'm not a kid. I don't play on swings. I'm gonna focus on my prize, and I'm gonna see what I can do here. I wonder, throwing in the just a little bit too early. That's gonna hurt him a little bit when it comes down to his raw utility powers. But Zoid going in for a push, that's gonna be painful. But Zoid on the sideline is gonna be good for one. Chobs is gonna be able to shut down another. But the plant has gone down at the bare minimum. But the plant has not gone down in a favorable position. It's gonna be good for one, but he's not gonna be good for anything more than that. And RG, the push just started and it's already done and dusted. Zoid with his dancing shoes is gonna be the one to take down bot Zydex. And the round just started and it's already over.
Yeah. Okay. To be honest, there, Percy, I really thought that they'd hit the B side, but I'm not really sure why they went for the A. Because on the pistol round, I feel like this is gonna become a meta really soon. I feel like the pistol round always has to be on the side of B. Like
Yeah,
you know, rush B.
Yes,
Yeah.
you gotta be like Suka and Rush B, but
Rush B. Yeah.
yes,
Drink all
but
they can and yeah.
okay, we're not going that far. That's gonna be going into the territory of something very different. But moving on down from that, the B side is a lot more simpler for the executes there, especially when it comes out of this run. You don't need a lot of utility. A singular Viper wall is going to be getting you that entry. But on the A side, it's a lot more different because there's a lot more corners you need to check, a lot more avenues that you need to worry about, which is really problematic. But Koki, in this situation, is going to be the one to try and survive here. And they went in for a force fire round without getting much value.
Oh,
wait, never mind.
You're
Maybe
talking
they
about
don't need to
value. Yeah, look at this. You're talking about value, but look at the value they're putting down. They've already got the player advantage. 2 players have already gone down, and there we go. It's going to be evened out by a trick shot. 3v3 situation as Spike Plant has gone down. This is what RG Academy should have done from the get-go, but let's see how Drickshot and Gang, they're going to be taking back the site. Right now, Sasquatch, they're onto things, but they have to eke out the players from their hiding spots, and they know exactly what to do. I'm loving this. The smokes are there. It's working out for them. They know they have a fair bit of idea as to where they are, but no, Drickshot, you cannot look away at the wrong time, buddy. You need a little bit of backup over there because there are 2 players up on the tower's position and they're going to be taking you down. But Drickshot, he's going to be taken down from behind as Wonder comes in with a push at just the right time. It just makes you wonder, where exactly are these guys? Wonder, he's trying to get that second kill, but no.
There's enough?
No, I don't think, no.
No,
It's going to blow, it's going to blow. There you go. Second
Good
round.
hold.
Honestly, but like I said, right, they should have gone in for that B-side take from the get-go.
In a way, both of these teams are not poor. So,
But we're back to square one, 0-0, to be honest.
Not exactly. They're still gonna have enough to go in for a buy from the side of RG Academy because hey, you gotta remember, they're the ones who won out here.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, we are not making any Wonder jokes right now. So moving on down from that, Chobs is gonna be the one to possibly pick up a Judge. Judge is actually a strong weapon on this map because the A side because with the A side holds, I'm gonna completely ignore you. Considering the A side holds is a lot more simpler with that Judge, maybe it can work out. But Wonder, once again, it's a beautiful shot onto Drickshot, taking him out already. And with that, that's the first initial kill going down into their favor. And RG Academy, somehow they make that force fire round work in a very beautiful fashion. And now they got that first initial kill as well. Taking it slow, taking it steady. They're not going over the aggressive. They know for a fact that if they go in over aggressive, this could end in real bad terms. And hey, Equinox, he's just not missing a single shot.
Yeah, and that beautiful Nanostorm is going to be pushing AZ back because he's already on low HP and he doesn't have any heals. And there you go, he's going to be going down to Wonder. Our Wonder Boy has come in and he's taking down yet another player. Lags are going to be coming in to shut everybody down, but Looter is going to be good for another kill. And before you know it, Sasquatch is just going to be shut down. And they have no idea what happened to them. I mean, you can't really say much. They didn't have the guns even to work with. But here we go. Here is where we're gonna have a full buy coming out from the side of Sasquatch, and it's gonna get super interesting right now to see what strategies they're gonna be coming up with. And like I've said this so many times before, they have to go in for retakes. They cannot be spreading their, resources. Because if you do spread your resources, you get the information and you fall back. You not take the fight because the attack side has a lot of open entries. So when you see attackers coming in left, right, and center, how many people are you gonna take down? Fall back, man.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to take a back seat. You cannot go overly aggressive. It's gonna be really painful for you to do that. And now with a fast push from the side of Origin, it's like they're not worried about a single damn thing. Wonder. Should have cleared out the corner, my man, but it's completely fine because he has a free resurrection. And hey, it's Jet who did the revive. So
Oh
Jet
no,
can
please
revive.
don't. No, oh, there we go.
Yes. You're walking into that one. And hey, I wanted to make that joke for a really long time, but no one's gonna play that character half the time. But at the same time, you can already see it's a 3 versus 3 situation. Equinox is right around the corner. Maybe good for 1 kill. He's not gonna be good for a second though. So it's gonna be the one instead, being able to shut down another one. Bullseye's right around the corner. Should be able to get that kill on for the face of Zoid as he's swinging out, but still he's not gonna be able to find it. It's all up Ludra. You need to find a miracle here. You need to swing out. You need to get that precision kill right around the corner. It's gonna be one with Ludra. Beautiful flick, easy. He just panics under the pressure. 1-3 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, and that's gonna be another round on the board for the side of RG Academy.
In RG Academy, they're just on a roll right now. Yeah, it can be called a little bit, okay, not even a little bit. That's completely an attacker-sided map, but I am loving the fact that Sus Squad, they're having their holds down proper. They're having what they need to take down RG Academy, but it's just not at the right amounts. You gotta fall back at some times, and they're getting too confused in the smokes, and those smokes are exactly what is making RG Academy exalt themselves. They're going in, they're putting their smokes down, they're giving out a little bit of sound on A, they're taking out 1-2 players maybe, and they're going down for that take on B side, and that is exactly what is working out for them, and there you go. Probably going to be another B push. The spike is going over towards B side, and that is a wiser choice. And like I said, right, look at that. They're going also for an A push, trying to get at least 1 or 2 kills and fall back. And it's going to be only Bots Addicts on that lurk over there with his buddy Wonder over there. I wonder if they're going to be getting a few kills and getting away with it. But yeah. I had to, and I know you're turning for me, but
Equinox!
okay. You gotta get that. Oh, so close, but he got dinked hard. 14 HP, but it's gonna be all right because Sky is right around the corner to get him back up to speed. Koki knows exactly where that lockdown is, but there's only so much he can do because it's under the ground. But that's kind of okay. That is just unfortunate for Koki. He gets caught in the lockdown, but it's okay because he's protected by his buddy over there. Bike line is going to be going down, and 3 players on the side of RG Academy, 3 players on the side of Sus Squad, I mean, to go in for the retake against a brutal 5, and they don't even have the guns for themselves, so it's not even going to work out. It's already balled down to 1 player. Koki is going to be good for 1 kill, and he's picked up a 3k for himself, and he's also picked up a gun. He might make it possible. If 1v1s are going to be coming out, he's going to be Gucci, but no. Wonder is going to be holding an amazing corner, and he's going to be taking out Koki, putting the 4th round up onto the board for the side of RG Academy. And right now they're on a roll. I told you, right? I feel a 10-2 coming along.
Yeah, it's very much possible here, especially at this point. You need to try and find something out. You need to figure it out. But hey, I feel as though the timers kind of glitched out right there. It's completely fine. Don't really worry about it, ladies and gentlemen. Just Valorant things. They're gonna be able to fix it up real soon. 1-4 on the scorecards. That's gonna be pretty tough for them to come on back from, but hey, it's fine. That last round was an eco. On that eco round, they were able to get 3 kills, and now, finally, that they're back into the fray, they have an operator for themselves to work with, and this operator can pay dividends. But the thing is, Wayne, the fact that there's a Reyna, there's a Raze, and there's no Jet. Jet is a really crucial pickup on the map of Fracture, primarily because you can get so creative with her Blade Storms, and you can play very aggressively as an operator player in comparison to any other character. This map is a very operator map. I'll have to say that this map, you can get a lot of incredible plays with the operator, but the thing is that operator needs to be very versatile. And when you consider that Jet has Blade Storm as well in her arsenal, there are a lot of different corners on this map that you can just updraft from and get very long sidelines. Like, there is a position on B. Do you see the boxes right now on screen? I don't know what's it called, the metal container. You can get on top of this container without a sage wall by doing the spam tech. I forgot the exact name of the crouch tech that will allow you to go on top of it. And as soon as you're on top of it, you can do a double updraft and then get a full visual of B main. You can
Yeah,
kill
you're.
3 people easily with just a Blade Storm. That's
I
how
mean,
versatile Jet is.
you're right. You're completely right, and I really agree with the fact that Jet should be in the main lineup. It should be the meta, and honestly, it's a meta on every map. But hear me out. I still feel like Jet is very interchangeable, and Jet doesn't have to be the one pickup that is always there. I feel like Reina is a really good replacement for those bigger maps because you see that Lear in your screen and you're completely blinded, and it is so useful on those bigger maps because you also have your heal and you can really work wonders when you're using Arena. And I really appreciate the fact that Zoid picked that up. But you use whatever character, whether you're using Jet, whether you're using Reina, you have to use your utilities properly. And even though you're a duelist, you cannot be on the front lines when you're on the defense. So when Zoid is playing the A side, right? When he's playing the B side, I mean, I really think that he should be playing from towers and he should be putting maybe trick shot on that front line, and he's supposed to be playing those flashes because I love doing that. I love supporting my teammates with those flashes, letting them get the first kill and then going out and giving that support because it works out so beautifully every time. It's like a flawless idea and it never fails, especially on the map of Breeze, right? Like my personal favorite strategy on the defensive side of things is playing around those 2 pyramids, having a buddy with me, whether it's Jet, whether it's some other player on the other pyramid, coming out with a flash whenever he wants it. He gets the first kill, I come out, ignore the Viper wall, get the second few kills. That is enough to either push them back or let them come in, maybe get a second kill. Even if you go down, by then the rotate comes in. But here's the thing, you already have your player advantage because you have already gotten your 2 kills in without getting your head taken away, and that is what gives you the advantage, which is why I love Reyna's flashes. And I don't like it particularly much when a lot of these players, they think of it as a duelist character and they just go into the front lines and try to get the kills for themselves. No, you can have a lot of support, you can give a lot of support to your teammates with a Reyna.
Yeah, Reina allows your teammates to be a lot more versatile, while you as a player, you're gonna be in a pretty tough spot on your own accord. Because I always say this, Reina is not a self-sufficient fragger. She is a really good fragger that sets up your team as well as yourself as secondary.
Yes.
But Phoenix is a very self-sufficient fragger. He can set himself up and set his team up a little bit less. So these are the type of ideologies you need.
Yeah. And in my opinion, you're right. I think Phoenix is probably one of the only self-sufficient fraggers because even Jet requires a lot of support. If they don't have support, yeah, I feel bad for bot side X over there, but it's okay. He's blinded for a little while, but love is blinding. It's okay. He loves that character and he has to be blinded. I mean, he's just gonna make bot side X wonder what blindness actually feels like, right?
Oh,
Gary comes out of the fray, gets that kill. AZ's gonna be shutting Ludra down actually, and there's gonna be a bloodbath right now. But look at this, the side control has completely been given away, and it's not even the B side, it's gonna be the A side, which is much tighter and, you know, closer placed together. So you had to play together with your teammates to get those kills, but the trades are not coming out. Trick shot is gonna be good for a 1, but nobody has come out for a trade. Wonder is going to be coming out of the fray and shutting everybody's utilities down, but I'm not sure to what extent. Chobs is not going to be caught in that though, so he's going to pick up one of his players. But look at this, RG Academy, they're making their shots count.
Oh no,
Chobs, that was a really crucial shot, man. You missed that. Now the flash are going to be coming out. Misses the second. No, Chobs. This could have been your clutch, but nah, it's just not going to be that way. And right now, Spike is just going to
what? Bullseye. Bullseye!
No,
you don't do this! That's a gun gone.
Are you gonna pick up that operator? No, they're not gonna pick up that. Oh, he just remembered? Oh no, okay, alright.
No. Attacker-sided operators are just bad on the map fracture.
I mean, if you really hand one over to Jet and then let her go all the way over to B side, you can play off a lot of, you know, angles, but you need support. You need somebody to watch all the other angles, because with an operator, you have to look at one. So you can maybe take out one player on towers, you can maybe take out one player on site, but you need somebody or maybe 2 other players to watch all of the other angles. You could make it work, but it's kind of hard. You're right. But right now, yeah, Sasquad, they're not being able to make it work at all.
Forced onto another eco now. Eco damage is not the name of the game here. They need to try and figure something out and try to hold down the fort here. Pushes are happening on RG. They have the entire side under their control. Sidex, he's pushing up to towers as well. He wants that 1 kill. Poor old Koki's not going to be able to find anything here. Ludra's going to be the one to shut down another one on towards the base of Chobs. And Zoid,
Ooh,
he gets
ouch.
tagged into oblivion. He gets one dink onto the face of Bullseye, and he's gonna be able to shut him down almost immediately. Beautiful shots from Zoid, but that's just one kill. One kill is not the thing that wins
Last
you out
player
any of the
standing.
matches here. Sidex is gonna be able to shut down 2. And now it's all up to Trickshot. He has a Vandal in his hand. Good for 1 kill, but he's not gonna be good for a second. Sidex instead dashes into the fray, takes out Trickshot, sends him back home. And hey, in a way, RG Academy, they're just so comfortable here. 8, 8, 7, and 4 on the scorecards for all of their players. They're tearing up the entire server, but the thing is, when it comes to the terms of kills, these two teams are kind of even, but when it comes down to terms of rounds, 5-round differential. It's supposed to show that this map, yeah, you can get the kills, but the rounds, that's what really matters.
That's what really matters. And RG Academy, they're coming with proper executes, and they're holding the sights down really well. They're taking control back from the defenders so beautifully. And I still don't know why they're not going in for that retake scenario. I feel like they should be putting 4 players up on the side of B and maybe 1 player up on the side of A, just for the information, because it's a smaller map. You can fall back, fall into that nook, and just wait for that rotate to come in. But nonetheless, they're going to be going for the usual lineups. It's a 3 and 2 setup, with 1 being on the rotate. The rotate is going to be coming in. AC is going to be good for 1, but bot side X, he's becoming a little too overconfident, dashes to the side to get a kill, but no, he's going to be taking down Koki. He's going to be holding down the other side. He knows that a split push is going to be coming in. Dinks out 1 player, takes a lot of damage. He is suppressed, but it's okay. Depends on who's going to be getting the first kill. Equinox instead is going to be getting the kill. 3v3 situation, but Equinox is going to be taken out, and before you know it, Saw Squad are going to be coming out of nowhere, coming out of the blue, in fact, and taking down the remaining 3 players in a matter of 1 second. Not even a few. Matter of 1 second. But that is only going to be the second round. And let's see if my prediction is going to be coming true. Whether it's going to be a 9-3 or a 10-2. But I still am going to be holding on to my prediction, though.
It's exactly how it goes. Because now that they've got another round for themselves, it's the first round that they've gotten after a pretty long time. The fact that they got it is to show that they still have a chance of putting themselves in the running here, but we cannot get a little bit too complacent because their economy is not in the best of states, not just yet. They need this round to stabilize, not just in the terms of their rounds, but also in the terms of their eco. Eco is the name of the game, especially on the map of Fracture, where guns matter the most. In comparison to any other map, I would say that if in Fracture you don't have the proper guns, this plays out like Breeze. On Breeze, you need to have something to work out with, and if you don't, it's going to be difficult. But Trickshot, he's going to be the first initial player that you always look to get those first 2 kills. He's going to be able to shut down 2 on towards the side of Arcade. And hey, things are going to be starting off really beautiful for them, because that's the Viper and the Jet. 2 very important fraggers that you need to go in for an execution, but Trickshot, he fell asleep a little bit there. It's completely fine. And now it's all up to Equinox. Equinox, you need to be the one to go in for a kill. You need to be the one to be able to find this. Gets a free kill on 1. He's gets a free kill on the second. He gets a free kill on the 3rd. Equinox! Chops,
What
you
even?
did not miss that shot. Chops, please. That was the shot that you needed to stabilize to a 2 versus 2 at least.
Planted.
Poor old
Bullseye.
AZ. He's not gonna get anything.
Oh, there we go. Bullseye, he has a right idea, and he's just playing with his prey right now. Come on, he's eking him out. Do they want to go in for a knife? Oh no, he's going to be supporting his teammates just a little bit. Under is going to be throwing in his grenade over there to damage him a little bit, but no damage is going to be given out. Instead, it's going to be from his Phantom. They're just waiting for AZ to push in right now, and there comes a shot. There you go. Equinox is going to be picking up a beautiful 4K, playing a Killjoy, and he kind of puts that meaning to his name, doesn't it?
They have an operator now.
Oh boy. Honestly, I feel like they're going to go B with that operator. Look at this. There you go. There you go. That's right, bot settings. You got the right idea. Go there, show them what and how an operator is supposed to be played.
Yeah, B is the place where you really want to go to, especially in these type of situations. But once again, the Killjoy can kind of solo play the A side with 1 more player. They can just play the A side for much more of a defensive hold with the Killjoy holding there. But a triple stack on A and a double stack on B. It's a kind of
why?
a double thing in my eyes, because there's a lot more angles that you need to worry about on the B side, especially when you know for a fact that, yeah, they have a Killjoy lock. What you gonna do now? That lockdown is unbreakable. Killjoy is so broken on this map. I don't know what to say.
Oh, but here comes the answer back. Koki is gonna be, you know, detained, but nobody is gonna be going for those kills. They're having the proper backup, and look at this, Chubbs. I guess he realized that the operator is not going to be his gun for the day. He's going to be coming in with his vandals and he's going to be getting those kills. Amazing 2 kills, free kills for him, 3v4 situation. There has been one trade though. This is all Gucci for them. They can still go in for that take. They can still shut people down, but they've lost control of the spike. Right now, everybody's going to be watching that corner, but no, Koki's going to be good for that kill in spite of that smoke coming in. Amazingly timed smoke from the defense over there. Really saved out Koki in that situation. He could have died. 2v4 situation, and right now it's all up to Ludra and Bullseye to make the most out of this.
30 seconds left.
What I don't really understand is what just happened. That's gonna be painful, but Bullseye with the spam is gonna be the one to take down Chobs at the bare minimum. He's gonna be able to find something out here, and with this Viper split, things are looking up for them. This isn't even gonna get completely opened out planned, but oh my god, they're running inside of the Viper split! They're trying to fight him, they're not gonna be able to get him though! Oh god, this is working out in their favor. No, this is not working out in their favor. Easy gets a random kill straight to the spam on that smoke. He spots out one of the gun barrels. Still Easy. Right around the corner. Poor old Bullseye gets spammed out, and when he was inside the Viper's pit, that's gonna hurt quite a lot. 3 and 7 on the scorecards, but once again, honestly speaking, there's no reason why RG should have won out this round. First of all, a massive communication gap right off the get-go. Why were 2 people pushing into a side when there was a defender-sided Killjoy ultimate already being placed? They were pushing through smokes, man, and Chops just got 2 free kills for himself.
And honestly, the communication errors just kept going on towards the end when things started looking up for them, when the Viper's pit was popped, when they got that first spam down through that wall, through the boxes. I don't really know why one player, I think it was Equinox, who was outside of the smoke. They should have played in the smoke. They should have played in the pit and honestly put up a really good crossfire, and it would have been a good day. They could have called it a day and they could have gotten a lot of kills for themselves. But let's see what they're going to be doing right now. Because it seems to me that the defenders, they're becoming the attackers. They're pushing a little bit. Zoid has pushed all the way up into that lobby over there. He's waiting for somebody to come in, but there's nobody who's pushing into B. They're all going to be up on that tower position. They're all going to be on that drop position, waiting for somebody to show their head. Right now, RG Academy, they're playing it more patiently, but Bullseye, he has no idea that Zoid is over there. Or does he? He has a fair bit of idea. He knows that somebody might have pushed in, but Zoid is going to be good for that kill. Just misses out, but he's still going to be on that snake bite. Takes a lot of damage, but the backup is going to be coming in. And Zus Squad, they're finally getting those trades that I wanted them to get. Looking like a brand new team right now. But Koki gets one free kill cut bot side X. Clearly, I guess, I don't know why he didn't clear that corner, but he's going to be paying the price for that 2v4 situation. And finally, Chobs, his operator, is going to sing and they're going to connect. Finally, shots are going to connect. And Equinox, he's just going to be, I feel like he's going to be going down the zip line and just going around because he knows that he can't really do much in that situation. Or he could be going in for a high IQ big brain play. He's lost control over the spike anyway, and he has to get up the kills. No! Anytime that I see a person in a clutch situation going out with a melee in their hands, I get super tensed out. Why? Why?
Yeah, he just got caught off guard. He didn't expect any of that to happen. And the Phantom's just a better weapon, especially when you consider the close proximity.
Close proximity, yes. Yeah.
There's nothing that you can do there. 4 and 7 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. That's another round loss for the side of RG Academy, but in a way, like, do they really have anything to worry about? They haven't gone in for a single eco throughout the entire game.
I swear.
It's just buys after buys after buys, and they now have another buy to work with, so they have a chance to take this down to 8 and 4 at the bare minimum, but still a 7 and 5 scoreline is nothing to scoff at, especially for the side of Sus Squad. They're going to be really happy if they do get that 7 and 5, but it's not going to be an easy feat.
Okay, the first pick that Chobs is missing is a very crucial pick, and I don't really know what's up with him, but his operator is just not working today. And every shot that he's missing is giving RG Academy that little bit of space to push into the side. There you go. Exactly.
They're all inside. This is
and
bad.
It's already done. And RG Academy, they have to go in for that retake, but no, it's not working out for them. Wonder has gotten 1 kill. Chobs finally does manage to pick up a kill with that operator, but the first kill was what mattered the most. Zoid is going to be picking up a kill along with that. Equinox is trying to play that smoke. He has to get 1 kill at least, trying to get the second, but no, the ultimate has been popped on Zoid and is going to be getting that trade instantaneously. Wonder gets 1 kill, tries to spray transfer, it's not going to be working out for him. Bullseye, really precarious spot over there, but no, trick shot, he's going to be pushing in. He's not going to be able to get his ultimate down. Oh no! Bullseye, spray down please, but he gave it his best shot. Almost got it down, so close. It would have been such a good clutch from Rickshot if he did manage to get that spray down, but no. AZ just comes out of the fray. He's like, oh, you're there. And he just shuts him right down. Oh.
That
My
was
God.
such a good try, man. He nearly
Did,
pulled off the impossible as well.
did
I
you see
have to
all
give
the
it to
bullets go
both.
on top though?
Yeah, exactly. If AC didn't crouch, if he just stood there and
Yeah.
shot, he was dead. Poor old Bullseye, he didn't expect that to happen. But a really good try. I have to say, nice try. That's just a
Nice try.
nice try.
Honestly, yeah. That was really good. He was almost facing certain death once that Race pulled out that showstopper, and I was like, okay, it's as good as done. But no, he did manage to get that kill. Went in for the second, a little bit lower in the spray, and he would have gotten that clutch. But it's okay. Still, that was a really crucial round. I mean, it's still fine, right? Because that was the first half, and now they didn't even have to go for any equals, right? Like you said, and now they're back to the pistols, but it's okay. It would have been the pistol round anyway if they lost that out, but that's the thing. It's just the first half. Now it's pistols on both sides, so it's fine.
Let's just see how they're going to be playing it out here. Slow, steady, methodical. They need to switch everything up here. 7 and
Yeah.
5. Because RG Academy, I've seen their defensive side be really potent on every other map. So is it really true for the map of Fracture as well? We know for a fact that Fracture is the worst map that you can possibly play, especially on the defensive side. So on attack, you need to get as many advantages as you possibly can. It's a 7 and 5. You don't really have to worry about the first round being lost out, because even if you do lose out here and you don't go in for a force fight, it's going to be a 9 and 5 score. And regardless, no double digits, so you can just take a deep breath, reset yourselves, and play for that first initial buy round. But the thing is, Quake, RG Academy, we have no idea what their defensive side looks like. We have never seen them play this map. And this is the first time we're seeing this. And also, another thing is that we have not seen Sus Squad play the attacking side of this map. How are they going to be pushing? How are they going to be fighting? Because if they're going to be fighting anything like they did in the previous match of Haven, I'm kind of worried.
It's almost like watching the match all over from the beginning, isn't it? Like it's those two guys just going at each other yet again, because it's completely new. Nobody has any bit of idea as to how the others are going to be playing.
That's the thing. But you have to say that the map of Fracture actually is so beautiful.
Very pretty.
Okay, I play on super low graphics, so I don't have these particle effects. So, oh my god, I didn't know it was this beautiful, man. Outside of the map, I gotta turn off my graphical settings whenever I by myself.
Yeah, and I'm gonna jump out of the map just to see,
You
just to
should
see
jump
what
out
it's
of the
like.
map for sure.
I mean, I'm obviously gonna live to tell the tale, right?
No,
Obviously.
sadly,
Jet supremacy. Let's go.
sadly. Yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, moving on down from that. In a way, do you think that the side of Sus Squad, they have a composition that will allow them to be very strategic on the side of attack? Because in my eyes, I don't see them getting a lot of success, especially with that composition. RG Academy, on the other hand, they have a double initiated. The KO is
Yeah,
a
I like.
little bit
Yeah.
questionable. The KO is a little bit questionable in my eyes. Yes, he's really good because of his ultimate, but thing is, KO needs a buff still. KO, I don't feel as though he's ready to be played in competitive just yet because of the way he is. A Sova would have given them so much more room to work with. Plus, a Sova is a really good counter to a Killjoy. And even if there is a Killjoy, you can also pick up a Breach. There's so many more initiator options that you can go in for, especially on this map. And I'm really serious that Breach is super broken on this map, especially with the recent buffs that he has. Killjoy is nothing to him. It's like
Okay.
playing fiddle.
You're right. You're right. You're completely right. But I want to take the topic back to KO. You're completely right. He needs a little bit of buff. Not in every scenario, like not in every aspect. I love playing KO. I feel like that knife is perfect. I feel like the flashes are perfect, but that
The
grenade.
flash is not perfect.
No,
Flash
it is. It really is, because it takes me back to my old tactical shooter days, and it's really perfect. Honestly, I've gotten a really good feel of it, and I love playing with this flash. It's, you can bounce it off of any wall, and it gives me like that feel of nostalgia. That is fine. Trust me, it's fine. The thing that really needs a buff is that grenade, because that pulse grenade is not gonna do a lot of damage ever, and it's not gonna be enough to push back the players that much, or at least do a damage. It'll push back the players, but sometimes you can disrespect that and time the pulses properly and just hippity hoppity into sight. It's not like Phoenix's hot hands. It is not like the snake bite, which does a lot of damage. It just pulses and it doesn't do that much. I feel like that is the only thing that should be buffed.
In my eyes, I would say that I agree with you a little bit about the pulses, but the main problem that I have with the flash is that, imagine it like this. consider the other initiators. Sky, I think, is the most prominent initiator that we can talk
Right.
about when it comes down to these two. It comes down to these two fighting against one another. Okay, what does Sky offer? Sky has a heal. For right off the bat, Sky has a heal. Sky has a Trailblazer that acts like a drone. It's not exactly a drone, but it's really good. Does a lot of concussive damage, deals 30 damage in general, has the potential to kill, and you're really safe whenever you're using it. Secondly, Sky Flashes are really hard to dodge. You have no way of dodging a good Sky player. But think about KO. A KO throws a flash. You'll hear the flash pretty early, considering a lot of things. And you can also see the flash, and as soon as it pops, you have a chance of dodging it out. You don't have a lot of control in the way you're flashing it out. So in that sense, you are, and also another thing is that Sky just has a better ultimate in general. It pretty much tells you exactly where the enemies are. While with KO, you're announcing to your enemies, okay, I'm coming from this angle, fight me right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of the problem here. KO just is weaker in comparison to every other initiator. That's the problem in my eyes. That's why he needs to get tuned up a lot more, especially from the terms of his flashes, because every other initiator, they just have a better flash. Why do you want to pick up a KO in comparison to a Breach and a Sky who have undodgeable flashes? Pretty much, if you want to dodge them, you're going to be in a sticky situation, especially if your opponent team is really good in the way they use their flashes. With KO, even if you are on a lower rank, it's dodgeable. You can still react to it, but these other flashes, they're really hard to react, even on the topmost echelons of our rankings.
I mean,
In
well,
that
there's
sense, I don't know. I can't justify the KO pickup.
well, no, in my opinion, like there's this concept of pop flashing, and it'll take a little bit of time to get used to it, but previous veterans of other tactical shooters, it just feels just at home for them, which is why I love KO. Trust me, the flash is not something that needs to be buffed, but something that needs to be mastered.
In a way, it's understandable. In a team setting, I just don't feel it's gonna work out as well. But hey, you know, you never really know. It takes a lot more time to get used to a character, so let's just see if the KO is gonna be able to find a spot, because all the matches that I have seen personally, and when you consider KO's win rates on the professional scene, it's just not there. Like KO is at the bottom tier. He has a worse win rate than any of the other characters in the game if you check it out. Like you can actually see he does not have a really good win rate. It's below 30. That's how bad of a situation he's in. That's why I'm really saying that he needs a couple of buffs. Maybe not to his flashes, but something else in his kit. But we're gonna talk a lot more about that later. We'll try to break it down a lot more when it comes down to that. But for now, we're gonna be jumping straight into the matchup once again. As you can already see, that shots are gonna be going on down. This is gonna be a massive dish push, and oh my god, RG Academy, you gotta be playing that slow man. Oh.
What? Why? Why did that push come out? There was no necessity for that push to have come out. But it's okay. Ludra is going to be going back to the site and finding that it has already been taken over. But that's the thing, right? You have entrances from both sides. You cannot push as a defender. You need to have at least one point of contact, one source of information remaining back on site to give you that constant stream of info as to what's going down on site. Because you never know. There's so many entries, and there you have it. Toki's going to be finishing things off on his nemesis. Killjoy, taking out Equinox on top of that. Well, there you have it. You cannot be leaving site on the map of Fracture, because once you leave site, whichever site you're holding, you'll come back and you'll look like, you'll see that your back entrance has been open and the intruders are already in, and you're just like, wait, I was just gonna sit down for dinner. Who invited you in?
It's like that uninvited guest. Like, you know, whenever you're having a wedding, like whenever you're going
your relatives just pop in and you're like,
No. It's not even a relative. It's like that random guy who was never invited to that wedding and he just shows up for the
gate crashers.
And you're like, who are you? I'm your friend. You know, like, I didn't even know I invited you. I have never even seen your face.
No. That's the normal thing, but aggressive is basically gonna be like, I have friends.
What are you, dried liver?
I'm kidding, man. But anyway, let's see the friendship going on the side of RG Academy, because finally, I thought that they were going to be able to get this round too, but no, Chobes is going to be getting the first kill with a cheeky kill on top of that. He just pushes through gates, gets a kill, and just goes all the way back. Spike plan has also gone down, and right now the retake scenario is going to be set up. It has to be a proper trade, and there we go. There's the distraction that I was hoping for. Amazing dash in. That was honestly to distract him, in my opinion, but it wasn't for much, because the rest of the attackers, they just finished off the entire team on the side of RG Academy. they've got not much to say for it because now it's on a 7-7 scoreline, and here is where it's gonna get intense because it's up to a neck-and-neck scoreline. And right now, RG Academy, they have to be building up their economy, and if they're not gonna be doing that from here on out, this full buy, it's gonna be very, very detrimental to them.
It's gonna be an interesting one for sure. We don't really know what to expect from these two squads just yet. It's a 7-7 scoreline. It's gonna be a buy round from RG Academy. How are they gonna be playing the defense? They're playing the defense as if they're playing attack, and I don't like this. They're literally playing with fire in the way that they're trying to take initiative here. I understand it, what you're trying to employ. I understand what you're trying to do, but it's super dangerous to do it as well. The A side is under fire. Everyone is here, but with a triple stack on A, they should be able to hold it if they do play their cards properly. But I don't think it's gonna be happening that easy. It's not that simple. Ludra's gonna be good for 1 kill at the bare minimum, getting shot from multiple different sides. He needs to swing out. He needs to find one more kill, but that Lear, so beautifully placed from his end. Sidex misses out on the shot. That's gonna be hurting him. Wonders right around the corner. He's trying to look for one more, but Equinox is gonna be coming him down through at the back of being able to shut down Koki. And now it's AEZ right on the sidelines. He's switching out to multiple different guns. He's like, wait, isn't there a Phantom supposed to be here? Where's the Phantom, man? This is not a Phantom, this is a Spectre.
Well, there you have it. There's
the
the
one
Phantom
to take it
in the
off.
corner.
Team Ace.
No, wait, is that a Spectre too?
No, that's
No.
a Phantom. That's Ludra's
Yeah.
Phantom.
Poor guy. Like, wait, where did my Phantom go? He thought there was a Phantom on the floor as well, but nah. He just got jebaited real hard, but by what he thought was on the ground. But yeah, they're being really aggressive just to get a little bit of information, but it's fine as long as you get the information and you come back to the side to work along with their teammates, because if you're not going to have your trades, the defensive side of things is going to be very hard for you. And looks to me like RG Academy, they're doing a little bit better on the defensive side of things than, you know, Sasquatch did, because Sasquatch, they just went into their sites. They were missing their first initial shots. They were giving away a lot of control, and they were not falling back. They were getting killed left, right, and center by RG Academy. But right now, RG Academy on the defense, they look a little better. And Tobes, I want to point out that he has his ultimate ready. So if anybody is going to be going down, he might instantly pick them back up. But yeah, I also want to point out, you remember how that beautiful flash came from Zoid? That is exactly what I'm talking about. On the map of Fracture, if you know how to place it, it can be very, very crucial.
You should run.
Lear was really good from his side, but oh my god, that bot went around the world to get that kill back.
I swear.
Oh my
What?
god, that bot is something different. Killjoy probably did a couple of modifications to it before the round even began. Just goes to show that that's gonna be clean. Wonders to run right around the corner. He's gonna get caught out, and poor old Wonder, he has no way to survive that. Nothing much to do there, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna hurt him. Bullseye's gonna be good for one. Equinox is gonna be able to shut down another one as well, but collectively they don't have enough HP to go in for this retake.
Oh
They're
no,
just
but
gonna walk on
does he
away,
have a heal?
for a save. This is just a save round. They don't want to go anything.
okay, right. And he
Two
doesn't even have a heal.
flashes, 2 flashes, and ultimate. Just save those guns, fight for the next round. They're gonna have 2 more buys to work with, and I do believe that Sidex has his ultimate as well soon enough after he picks up one of the ultimate points, so it's a win-win situation for them.
It's a win-win situation. You're right.
They're gonna be able to go in
right.
for buys, have one more buy round for themselves. Not a buy round, I would say a broken buy round for themselves, so in a way, it's gonna work out.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be an 8-8 situation yet again, but I mean a 9-8 situation. My bad. But to what extent do you think an overtime might come into play? I feel like we're looking at an overtime coming in soon.
Could happen, but on the map of Fracture, overtimes are quite rare. Especially when you consider how unpredictable this map can be.
Placing
Both of these
sentry.
squads, they are playing their cards properly. They are able to make a little bit of these plays happen, but thing is, it's just not there yet. They need to be a little bit more decisive in the way they're going in for a lot of these pushes. But once again, I don't like this. RG Academy, you going in for pushes like this, yes, it's good sometimes, but not every single time. Ultra gets caught out here as well. Equinox does get 1 kill at the bare minimum, but he's not going to be able to find anything more than that. Wonder's going to be able to go in for that trade. 3 versus 2 situation on the map, but they don't have guns. They have nothing to work with, so it's right around the corner. Being able to shut down another player. And Equinox, he opens the door.
Well, he doesn't know that he opened the door.
Yeah, he just doesn't know that he opened the door. Poor old Equinox. You need to be careful in the way you're opening the door, man. The pressure plate's right behind you. Ouch, that's gonna hurt. And once again,
You got
not a buy
scared.
round? Not a buy round from the side of RG Academy. They didn't go in for buys, they just played for the 2 hero phantoms.
Which is wise, because now they have operators, they have their phantoms, they have all of their utilities, and I feel like they're going to be that much happier because of it, because they also have 4 ultimates ready. Which means that they're going to be able to dish out a lot of damage, get a lot of information for the Seekers. Bot Sidus can come in with his Blaze Charms. That's why he's going to be going in for that Marshall, which is a good idea. Ludra, he's going to be having his Viper's Pit ready. He can control the site of B beautifully, but Bot Sidus, you were not supposed to have missed out that first shot, but it's okay, it's fine, man. Because you have your backup right there. Bullseye's Flash is going to be coming in. Look at this setup. I feel like a Flash is going to be coming in from Bullseye, and Bot Sidus is going to be finishing Koki, but they're not taking a chance. They're waiting for the attackers to come into sight. But the attackers, they themselves are a little bit confused. The Viper's Pit has already been popped on the defense of things. But I'm not really sure why so early on. Might help out, might not. But I feel like Ludra might be going down to Koki anytime right now. Depends upon who's going to be seeing whom first. Koki trying to get a little bit of information with that turret. Ludra knows he cannot give away anything. He's just going to be playing it super safe. Meanwhile, the Spike has made his way all the way into A side. And right now,
he's gonna be able to get that kill goal at the bare minimum. So no dish control. They're running down all by themselves from one singular site line. The turrets are gonna be placed, and Equinox is gonna be good for 2 kills. Equinox, man, this guy just got 2 freest kills that he's ever gotten in his entire life. Shots are gonna be clean, and this is the RG Academy that we know about, ladies and gentlemen. This is the hold that they can bring down to the table. Easy. Panics just a little bit, trying to go in for an early spray transfer. Wonder's going to be the one to instead shut one down, and that's going to be a flawless round, ladies and gentlemen. 9-9 on the scorecards, and it feels like RG Academy, they slapped back hard, and they only used 1 ultimate point, 1 ultimate to win out this round.
Yeah. Which means that they not only have all of their 3 ultimates ready, but they also have their economy being built up yet again. And they have their grunts. They don't even need to spend anymore. Finally, it's looking up for RG Academy, and no longer can Sus Squad come out and take away all those kills. I feel like RG Academy, they found that group that they want to work with.
Making things work, but at the same time, with the A side push already imminent once again, they need to be careful. They should be sacking 3 players on this A side every single time, primarily because of one thing. The way that the sides are being played, it's kind of questionable, but guess it can work out. Equinox!
Oh no, what? Why?
What?
Why did he look back? He saw him. But okay.
No.
A little bit of confusion. It happens to the best of us, but there comes the lockdown from the attacker side. But there is good positions being held up by the entirety of RG Academy. Ludra is in prime position to take out at least 1 player, but then after that, the trades are supposed to be coming in from Wonder. Wonder, you gotta be pushing it aside, man. You cannot be holding the same site. There comes the first ultimate. The Seekers are gonna be coming out to take out all the information, and they are gonna be using that to their advantage. There comes a flash along with that. They might be getting a lot of kills right now. There we go. There comes a kill. Wonder's popped his ultimate, which means he's not completely down and out. And aggressive is obviously gonna be saying Chet revive him. But it's okay. It's gonna be a hard take for Chops. He's gonna be able to take out the diffuser beautifully. He still has an HP. He's gonna be able to take the second one down, I guess. But no, Ludra is gonna be the one standing strong and taking him down. Chops, really, honestly, nice try. That was really nice try. Yeah.
Really freaking good try there. The way that he was able to do it, man, that just goes to show that, hey, they're ready for it. They were expecting it. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it just goes to show that both of these squads, they're so evenly matched. In a way, I thought that RG Academy, they're gonna be able to take it all away, but it just did not happen.
Yeah, it just didn't happen. And right now, RG Academy, they didn't have a clean sweep, but it's okay. They still have 1 ultimate there, and that is a very crucial ultimate. That is a lockdown on Equinox, and that again can change the entire play of the game at the last second. Equinox, it's okay, buddy. I guess none of our nanoswarms land at the places that we want them to land, but it's okay. Here comes another A push, and right now Equinox is ready. If he can pick up another 2K for himself, his team is going to be thankful for it. Bullseye is going to be coming into the crossfire. They set up their positions, but no, Equinox with that position. He's like a turret up there. He's like a turret up there on platform, right?
It 6 cents. The way he's able to hit these shots, man, Equinox. You gotta stop. You gotta give them a chance at the very least. They're just not gonna be able to find it, so it's gonna get picked up. But Equinox is not gonna be able to hit that secondary shot. That's gonna hurt him quite a lot. Wonder misses out on a very easy shot there as well. Ouch! The trades did not go in their favor whatsoever. They're gonna get taken down as well. The entirety of the A side is now under their control.
Spike planted.
Ludra is going to be going in for that retake, but he has no idea that Cookie is going to be around the corner. But he sees it, takes him down. Before you know it, I thought it was going to be a 2v2, but no, bot Sidex comes in at the right time and takes out another player. It's all up to easy to clutch it out, but the snake bites are going to be eking him out of his position. Bot Sidex is going to be finishing things off with that Vandal. There comes a defuse, and that is going to be the 11th round onto the board for RG Academy. I am loving the hold by Equinox over there on A side, and the rotates, they're coming in at the last moment, but they're making it count. And RG Academy, they found their groove, they found their momentum. And I feel like the last 2 rounds, considering the amount of money they've stacked up, I think the last 2 rounds should not be that hard for them.
Yeah, they're making it happen, dude. That last round was a little bit too close for comfort, though. You can see that was a round that should have been won out, but really wasn't. 11 and 9. Slowly but surely, RG, they're just inching closer and closer to that match point. The tries are really good, I have to say. Really good tries, but you need to win rounds now. They're showcasing what they can do. They're showcasing their skills, and they've woken up massively from what happened in match number 1. It felt like they were super sleepy, Queen, but now they had their cup of coffee. They're now ready. They're brimming with energy, and they want to show to us exactly what they can do, but is it a little bit too little too late? It's 9 and 11.
Exactly
And
what I
with
was
this
gonna
timeout,
say.
they can stop the momentum that was building up in the side of RG Academy. They had nothing more to work with, but the thing is, Sidex, he got an operator in his hand. And this operator could just be the make it or break it for them. If he gets a kill here, if he gets at the bare minimum of 1, not even 2, he doesn't need to get 2. Just 1 kill with this operator will
The
break
initial
down.
kill, yeah.
This will break down the side of Sus Squad, and I don't think they're going to be able to come on back from it.
But that's the thing, right? When Sus Squad were on the defensive side of things and when Chobes was picking up that operator, I was really banking on him on getting that first initial pick. That initial pick was what would have given them the momentum. He kept missing. He's not having a good day at all. And right now, they're just going to be paying dearly for it. But let's see if WhatsApp is all the way on the side of B. Going to be able to pick up an initial kill though. But no, it looks to me like the attackers are going to be hitting A side super hard. The Cosmic Divide comes out. Wonder knows exactly where he is. But no, he doesn't manage to save his buddy Equinox. Does manage to get the trade though. The Showstopper gets 1 kill. That's enough. There's a trade coming in. Side control has completely been given away to the side of Sus Squad, but that's mostly because of that Showstopper coming in. But
Get out!
oh,
Let the dog out, bro! Let the dog out!
I love a Bullseye just decided to spam that Cosmic Divide thinking he's going to be going to, but no, it's okay. Half of the bullets wasted. Bullseye is there for the backup. It's a 3v4 situation. Everybody knows where everybody is. It's a 3v2 right now. Face to face. Bullseye comes in with a flash. 1 kill might be possible, but that was just by an inch, by a hair's width. Gets the second, tries to get the third, but it's not going to be possible. Zoid comes out. Zoid comes out and gets both of them down. How though?
Wait,
Sidex?
it's one of the gun barrel?
Oh.
Sidex?
Sure, I guess. I mean, yeah, there's definitely only one location they're supposed to be looking at, but it's okay. I mean, how many locations are you supposed to be looking at when you're in a collect situation, right? Plus, you should have really picked up that Vandal. But it's okay, it's 11-10 right now, and that momentum breaker, that timeout that Sus Squad took really helped them.
That was way too close for comfort, man.
Way
This
too.
is not how it goes from time to time. And Lutra, I don't know why he was looking behind him. Like, he just turned around randomly thinking that Zoid is a Phoenix and he's gonna be using a Phoenix Flash. I don't know, man. A little bit questionable. It feels like that the pressure is really getting to these teams. RG Academy, they are known to play it a lot more better, but it's just happening, not just yet. But oh my god, RG, they're going for a full-scale rush down from the back end. Look behind you. Here comes the army. Here comes the Armada. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. Flashes are going to get popped as well. They're looking for those kills. They're looking for everything here. And Lutra literally ran into his own snake fight to make sure he gets that back up. 2 kills are going to be coming on down in. But now, positions are going to be prime easy. He's going to be good for 1 kill. Zoid's going to be good for another one. Chomps is going to be able to shut down Equinox at the bare minimum, sending it down over to a 2 versus 2 situation. Very much possible. Flashes from the side of the tower angle. But no spike has been planted just yet. They're still holding. They're still waiting. There is a chance that they can rotate around and head on down over towards the other sideline. He gets one of the spots, but the shots are just not going to be good. ANZ instead is going to be the one to shut everything down here. And once again, RG Academy, they're dropping the ball here. They should not be peeking these. They could have just waited, man.
Honestly,
Why did they take that fight?
even if they went in for the rotate, they could have gone in for that retake too. They could have just followed them all the way across the map, but no, they took the fight. And on top of that, even if you want to take the fight, right? The Trailblazer came out at the wrong time, man. Like, he should have really put that Trailblazer out from that tower's position when his buddy was ready to pick. But no, they didn't. He didn't peek with the Trailblazer, and obviously nobody's gonna be getting that kill. So that Trailblazer was a complete waste. That would have been a really crucial utility usage, but no, it's not gonna be happening. But I hope they're gonna be learning from their mistakes, and they're gonna be getting the kills right now. But no, they're gonna be aggressing yet again, and their economy has been busted right now. They're on
You should
sheriffs.
run.
And this was a really, really crucial round. This might mean that they're just gonna be giving away kills. And look at that, Zod is gonna be picking up beautiful kills just with his aim. Tries to get the third. Wonder, he's still wondering whether he can get that kill on Zoid though, but you better not be wondering that much. And Zoid is just gonna be spamming that away like crazy, like a maniac trying to get that kill. And they're looking to finish things off. There we go. There comes that third kill. And the round after this, RG Academy, they cannot, and I mean cannot, be giving away even a single slip.
Match point.
My God, Zoid, man, Zoid. As soon as this guy starts showing up, you know for a fact that Squad, they are on a tear. He is, you know for a fact, whenever you have that mascot for any team, like there's that one star player that you're always looking to show up, and if he shows up, his entire team just goes into full on God mode, and that's Zoid.
Like,
If he has a
exactly.
good day, his entire squad feels like they literally feel unstoppable.
Honestly, like you have Deathmaker there, you have Aradox there, and then there's Zoid.
Mhm. All
What?
of these players are so crucial for the mental of their team, and the fact that they're able to find it, it's
No!
gonna be good. But Sidex, oh no, he misses the first initial shot.
No, you
Sidex,
have to
look
fall
behind
back.
you.
Why?
Get out of here.
Okay, I would like to sugarcoat it, but no, that was honestly a very dumb move. He should have really gone back. Bot side X, you let
It's over.
that slip, but it's okay. Now there's nothing that they can do. And like you said, it's over. Two players, and not like they can clutch it out. Not about the skills, it's about having the first picks, and there we go. Equinox, his location is going to be given away, and the spike line is going to be coming down anytime right now. They're going to be playing around with their prey. Equinox is not going to be good for even a singular kill. And before you know it, it's going to be done and dusted, and we're going to be seeing the third map coming into play. But it's okay, there we go.
Attackers win.
Flawless round at that. Yeah.
This did not work. This is not how it goes. How?
And
This was a heartbreaking loss, dude. RG Academy, they should have had this. Right at the very end, they were making rookie mistakes. Not even
Yeah.
rookie mistakes, it's just starting mistakes over and over again, and it's happening constantly throughout the entire matchup. They lost out not because the side of Squad they played incredibly. Yeah, they played beautifully. Their aim game was on point, but they were just capitalizing on every single mistake being made by RG Academy. And in a way, like this is their map pickup, and they have to go back to the drawing board. This is the new map, I understand that, but Squad, they just found everything just because of
Yeah.
mistakes. We're gonna talk a lot more about that as we do head on down over towards the match highlights, ladies and gentlemen, because this is a heartbreaking loss. There's no way they should have lost this. It was a back and forth rounds. Constantly they were adapting, constantly they were changing up their strategies, but right at the very end, what just happened? They went back to their default strats. Like they were just pushing, they were just fighting. Yeah, I understand on the defense, you need to be playing it aggressively, but you also need to understand that you need to give up a corner.
yeah.
Squad, they're not going to be peeking you. They know for a fact you have an operator.
Honestly, I really don't want to be saying this, but that initial pick that bot side X didn't pick up, it just started falling down for them. And that was a full buy. They had all the things that they needed to get that round, but no, he just got a little too desperate, and he just stayed there for way too long and was hoping that somebody's going to be peeking, especially with Boombot coming towards you. Why would Squad peek at all? And a turret on the other end.
You used the utility beautifully for that hold, and in a way, that push just happened because Squad, they played it all beautifully. It was a 2-7, dude. 2-7. And it went down this far. Squad, the way that they were able to bring it all back right at the very end just goes to show that this squad, they mean business. They are not gonna be going back down without a fight. And in a way, if this is what's gonna happen moving on down the line on the map of Ascent as well, you don't really know what to expect anymore. It feels like RG Academy, their mental, it's been broken down a notch.
And now it's all dependent on the last map. And considering how Sus Squad, they're getting their confidence back, they've gotten their coffees in. I feel like the last map might be a way more fun affair than we have been seeing in the first two. Because you saw how towards the end, Sus Squad, they just gradually kept increasing their coordination. They just kept increasing their trade potential. And those utilities just started coming out more and more. And once Sus Squad starts bringing their A game, honestly, RG Academy, they have to be scared. They put up a really good show, but towards the end, like you said, they started like dropping the ball way too much on way too many rounds, and they started losing a lot of economy. They were having a really good advantage on the attack side of things, but on the defensive side of things, their holds were just not good enough. They were aggressing way too much, way so much that I was getting anxiety looking at them.
It's just discipline, 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 discipline. Where was the discipline from RG Academy? This is what I mean. Like, even if you're winning, even if stuff like this is happening, you need to showcase discipline. The pressure just getting to them way too often here. It's not how it goes. Sometimes you need to take those deep breaths. Sometimes you need to slow everything down. And I don't know, man. There's nothing to justify the loss that happened from RG Academy. They just were making mistakes. There's nothing more that we can say about this. Play it slow, play it steady. Just bring it all back for match number 3. They just need to have a big mental reset, like a massive mental reset now. This loss is something that is going to hurt them quite a lot heading on down over onto the map of Ascent. And if they're not able to come on back from the Sus Squad, they're going to take this away and they'll bring it all away. But hey, do you know what else is going to be there that brings my mood up at the bare minimum, at the bare least? Because after such a heartbreaking loss, I have the Amazon Great Indian Festival sales to look at. Because in one way, this is one thing that's not going to disappoint me, being like so many incredible discounts, so many incredible deals. And Wayne, I'm going to be browsing through it right now, picking myself something up because I'm kind of sad, man. I'm really sad.
Man, I mean, I know. I was literally like checking out the deals right now. I was like, okay, I hope I didn't miss out on anything because it's literally like that. If you look away from your phones, it's like one of our streams even. If you look away for a second, if you blink for a second, you're gonna miss out on one of those great moments in the matches. You're gonna miss out on one of those great sales. So you better go there, go down. We have all the links ready for you. You just have to click on them, go check out the sales. And honestly, while you're doing that, we're going to be going for a short break because we get a little bit of break there. So we'll come back right after a short break in a few minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships. In association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear, we're now back once again, jumping straight into the fray. So, heading on over to the map video screen because match number 1, it was a landslide victory from the side of RG Academy. Match number 2, a very heartbreaking defeat because I was really I can't even put it into words how disappointed I was. I had to go towards the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale, ladies and gentlemen, to cheer myself up because after seeing all of those incredible deals that you can see as well there, you're going to be really happy as well because in a way, ROG, they dropped the ball. There's no way to sugarcoat this. They just
Yeah, you're
broke
right.
apart.
And Aggressive is not even lying. He was just talking about a microphone that he was about to pick up. And honestly, considering what he was picking up, I might be picking it up myself too. But yeah, he's right. It was kind of disappointing towards the end. They had such good momentum and they were going through with it. And towards the end, they just started dropping the ball way too much. And they had such a good lead. And to be dropping the ball after having that good of a lead, man, I really feel bad for RG Academy. But let's see what they're going to be doing on the map of Ascent, because that is a home map not only for RG Academy, but Sasquatch and every other team in the Indian esports scene. So considering how everybody knows every nook and cranny of this map, knows every call out, and knows how to coordinate, it honestly is going to be boiling down to the momentum, it's going to be boiling down to the executes, and how each team is going to be keeping the other one on their toes. And I really feel that Sasquatch is going to be having the advantage here just because they're getting their momentum back. And like I said, right, on the map of Ascent, at least, momentum is key. Your rushed executes, your proper planned rushed executes are very key, and you have to look at the right place at the right time. And if you're going to be caught sleeping, taking individual fights on the map of Ascent, you're going to be going down. And RG Academy, they were doing a lot of that back on Fracture, but I hope they're going to be learning from their mistakes and doing something differently on the map of Ascent at least.
Yes, and it's going to be an interesting one for sure, especially when you consider both of these squads just constantly taking engagements against one another depending on the way that their opponents are playing. Because I don't know how the side of New RG Academy plays the map of Ascent. I haven't personally casted them. Assassin can talk a little bit more about that, but sadly he's not here. But in that sense, is that I would say it's systematic. It can work out, but the problem is Sasquatch, they are just a lot more better on this map in particular, especially if Zoid's having a good day. And the fact that Zoid has woken himself up, he had a slow start on the map of Haven, but now that he's there, he was the star fragger for the map of Fracture. And I have a feeling that RG Academy, they're mentally shaken after the loss that they felt here on the map of Fracture as well. So in that sense, are they going to be carrying that mental fortitude over towards the map of Ascent? Or are they able to renew themselves after the short break that we had? We're going to be seeing it as soon as we head on down over into the matchup, because looking at the agent selection in particular, ROG, they're going in for something super spicy. That breach pickup here, it's going to be good, but at the same time, it could be a little bit better. Just like the side of the Amazon Great Indian Festival Champ. Like, it has to be there. The Great Indian Festival sale's already present. It's already there. And you have to say that the sale, it is absolutely incredible. Hey, if you like that breach pickup, you're also going to like the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale. A lot of incredible deals, a lot of incredible discounts. We got it all covered for you down in the description below.
Exactly. He's completely right, but man, I cannot wait to get to this matchup.
Hey, you can get a
'cause it's
couple
gonna
of
be-
sunglasses as well. Hey, if it's a breach match, you got to
Oh
get a
no.
pair
Oh
of
no, you're gonna be
sunglasses.
going to that. Oh
Yeah, come
no.
on, man. Come on, man. Give it to me.
But yeah, he's right. You can get whatever you want, whether it's sunglasses, whether it's a new PC, whether if you want a graphics card, whatever. They're all on sale. Go there and get them right now.
That's cool, man.
That's taboo right now just because of the prices. But in spite of that, there's a few slight offers here and there. So you may never know. One of those cheeky little offers might come out, and you better not miss out on those. Anyway, go browse the entire catalog, see whatever you want to pick up. And right now, the agent selections, they've all been picked up. And Zoid, he's back on that Reyna, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be a very much more confident Reyna than what he was in the last one. And we're going to be jumping straight to the match to show you exactly what I'm talking about. But honestly, what are you expecting out of this aggressive?
In my eyes, I would see this match going to a 13-7 scoreline where Sasquatch are able to take it. But
Yeah.
that's my prediction anyways, because in a way, I would say that Sasquatch, as they have the much more snowbally effect and much more momentum-based playstyle, they should be able to bring it on back onto their side. But at the same time, RG Academy, they're starting on the defensive side of Ascent. Ascent is a map where the defense can be really strong, it can be really potent, but it's very questionable if you're not able to play your cards properly. It can be difficult to get a lot of different avenue fights. You can lose control over a lot of the different areas of the map if you're not careful, but oh my god, Sasquatch. They're holding their W keys as hard as they possibly can.
Honestly, and they're not showing any signs of stopping, and they don't care who's there at which corner. They're going in, and they're gonna go get those kills. I'm loving the confidence. I'm loving the aggression. But come on, can you? Why would you want to ignore Wonder? I'm wondering why they did that. But yeah, I mean, please ignore the punch. But nonetheless, Equinox, he's trying to battle with fire. He's trying to fight with 2 players. He's gonna be able to take out one, try to get out the second. But no, they're gonna be taking him down. But that went out for too long. Sasquatch, they took a bit too long to get that kill for themselves. A little bit of a refund art action coming out for the side of Sasquatch there, but a beautiful spam by Ludra means that Koki is going to be going down. 3v2 situation, and the defensive side of things is not looking that tight. A lot of more damage is going to go down to bot side X, and they're not going to be checking the corners, or are they? Bot side X is going to be checking that corner and getting that kill. Ludra is going to be getting a second kill, and before you know it, the defuse is going to be stuck. Zoid gets 1 kill. He has to get the second right now, but no! The defuse has already been stuck in bot side X. This is going to be coming out and tapping Zoid out of existence. Amazing stuff from RG Academy over there, and considering how I saw that full confidence rush coming in from last squad, I really thought they were going to be winning the first round out at least, but damn, the amount of control that RG Academy had on that retake, chef's kiss.
This was a very, very awkward round for them to try and bring on back, because, wait, that should not have happened.
Yeah.
4 players were alive. Yeah, 1 guy died. It's fine. What about the other 3? Dude, the 1 player was holding inside of site. 2 players were holding inside of market. The market player went on the staircase, another player went on the speedway.
Bomb grenade out.
And Wonder gets a free kill with a shock dart
Are
as
you
well.
kidding me? What is happening? What's up with Sasquatch? Sasquatch is not just being able to see through all the usual default shock dart lineups. They're not being able to see through all the usual positions that people take. I honestly, that first round where they just completely ignored Wonder, I feel like it was a communication error where they both thought that the other person was going to be looking back, but neither of them did. And I hope that the communication error is going to be fixed right now, and they're going to be taking it a little slower, because if they're not going to be doing that, it's not going to be working out. There comes an equal trade from Chokes. Good stuff there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's still a 3v4. There has been 1 extra casualty. With that free kill with that shock dart, that is going to be hurting a lot. And who was that, though? That was going to be Trick Shot.
Yeah, that was the Asteroid.
No, that was AZ. Yeah, the smokes are gone then. Oh, this is going to be that much harder for them, because they're not going to have the smokes.
Wait, they did a force fight?
Come in with the proper entries, but yeah, they did force buy it. Right now, I don't think that's the wisest of choices, because they're just going down one after the other. Botside gets 1 free kill. Second one is going to be taken by him, but no, it comes in from Lutra, and Botside is going to be coming in and clearing things out. And that force buy didn't work out for them. Looks to me like Sasquatch, they're having a little bit of a sussy gameplay right now, and it's not working out at all, not one bit.
They're having their own sussy Baka moment, but thing is, they need to try and figure something out here, because they're going in for fast rushes. They're not showing a lot of respect towards the side of RG Academy, and it's a map of Ascent. This is no longer Fractured. This is not a map where you'd expect RG Academy to play bad in. This is one of their best maps, if not the best. So, in that sense, you need to be taking it a little bit slower. Cannot go in for fast full-scale rushes like that, just force buying every single time you lose out on a pistol round. Especially when in the last round, you didn't have a lot of advantages to work with as well. In a way, they could be a little bit better, but still, hey, it's a 2-0. It's going to be a bonus round for the side of RG Academy. They're just waiting. They're just chilling. There's nothing to really worry about. And Sasquatch, they're giving them all the space in the entire world. The clock's running down. 1 minute left. And no real estate has been gained here.
Yeah, and the first one to take a little bit of real estate is going to be Zoid, but they have not cleared out a corner that is typically supposed to be cleared out. I'm not sure what's going on with our Sasquatch today, but they're not on their A game. Bullseye, he has a lot of ideas right now. The concuss is going to be coming in. 2 players have been concussed, and the proper trade is coming in from Ludra. Picks up 3 kills with that Spectre, and before you know it, all of those players are going to be going down. It's going to be boiling down to only AEZ. Take at least a singular kill, maybe. Gets a little bit of a dink over there, gets a little bit of damage done, but that's not going to be enough because he's not going to be able to pick up those kills. He doesn't have the guns that he needs. And the round after this is going to be another free round for RG Academy on top of that, because they have all the money in the world to go in for proper buys. In fact, on top of that, Equinox, he's picked up a Vandal. So he's just going to be that much happier because of it. And he is probably going to be picking up that kill. Put up that turret. Waiting for somebody to push in.
10 seconds
A
left.
good aftershock, but it's not enough to take him down. But what is going to be enough to take him down is going to be Equinox. It comes in, it takes him right down. 3-0 on the scorecards. And yet again, RG Academy, they're in the driver's seat. They've gone in and they're getting those, you know, amazingly easy rounds for themselves. I'm not really sure what's up with Sus Squad, but towards the end of the day, like, we thought the same thing about RG Academy on the map of Fracture, but towards the end, Sus Squad, they started picking things back up again. But I don't know why it's not happening from the beginning. Why is it not happening from the get-go?
It's
Desperation.
a lot more about it's a lot more about the desperation and the confidence factor. This is what I mean. Such squad as a squad, if they have too much confidence, they start making a lot more of those rookie mistakes. They start just being a team that you don't really expect them to be. And bot side X, I kind of question the gameplay, but at the same time, Koki just didn't expect that.
No. I'm pretty sure he was just standing there and going like, hey, can you just take out the turret? It's taking out a lot of damage. And then his buddy over there just comes and takes out the turret because he doesn't want to be leaving that position.
But Koki should expect it that, okay, a player can push up that deep. That's a very normal angle to check. I thought he was going to jiggle it, but he walks out.
Yeah, I don't think he realized where the turret was shooting, and he had 2 players to take care of. He was honestly faced against 2 players. We saw it from bot side X's point of view, right? But from his point of view, there were 2 players, and he couldn't have taken both of them out. He should have even have pushed it to begin with, solo. But here is where it starts getting interesting, because it's no longer going to be solo from the side of Sus Squad. They've gotten a proper take on the A side, and AZ is just going to be getting a free kill. After that, Aftershock gives a lot of information out. Bolsa is going to be suffering for it. Wonder is trying to get at least 1 kill, but no, Zoid, he's on his A game. He's gotten that shot in. He cannot be overextending right now. They've gotten their proper positions with the crossfires. They have to be work for them, but it's not. He's just coming down to 1v1s. Equinox finds an easy free kill. There comes bot side X out of the fray, gets 1 kill. Balls it down to 1v2. Equinox, if he's going to be able to flush this out, I'm going to be very proud of him, but it's going to be a really difficult task. Zoid, I don't really know why he's looking there, but sure, buddy, I guess.
That's going to be a communication gap and a half, but it's completely fine. Don't really worry about it. Equinox, he needs to clear out multiple different angles for the spikes to get done down. There's no way he's going to be able to get this. Maybe just 1 consolation kill at the bare minimum. Not even going to be able to find that. So instead, it's going to be the one to shut him on down. 3-1 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. With that, that's going to be the first round for the side of Sus Squad. They really needed this round, not just to get themselves onto the board, but also stabilize and steal away the operator from the side of the jet. Now, side X, he doesn't have an operator to work with, and they're being forced onto a very, very broken buy. A lot of them cannot even go in for those proper buys here. Side X can just pick himself up an operator, I do believe, but Bullseye, I don't think he's going to do that. He's just going to play for the Blade Storm and just allow Bullseye to buy a full gun, because even if they lose out here, they're going to still have enough to go in for 1 more buy moving on down the line, because the loss streak bonus is going to kick in, and they're going to have enough to work with.
Yeah, but that's banking on a lot, right? And look at this, as we had the meta, Wonder has picked up an Odin, and he's going to be playing on the side of B with that recon dart. I'm pretty sure recon dart is only going to be tagging that turret out, and he's going to be taking it out. He's not going to be leaving any stone unturned. He's going to be like, you know what, that's probably going to be posing a problem later on down the line if somebody wants to go in for a rotate. But so far, no information has been given out. So far, no fight has been taken. A little bit of a shock dart game going on over there, but Koki, I don't know why he's always going in solo over there. Almost gets caught into that spray down. Tries to get a kill, but no, Equinox is around the corner to take him down. Koki, why would you go down B main alone? You know that there might be multiple players there because they're waiting for their rotates. Or he thinks he is.
No, there is a turret. Like, he has a turret, man.
He has a turret for a little bit of information, but no, I mean, that's not enough to classify as going in with backup.
Well,
the turret is
he
not
knows.
for backup.
No.
Yeah.
He knows.
He knows exactly where bot side exists, and he has to go in for it, but is he going to? Okay, Easy's going to be going in for that kill, but no, bot side is going to be spamming all of his blades into AZ's body, taking him clearly down. Chose, he's mad though. He gets that shock dart out and he's going to be like, you don't take out my big buddy AZ like that, but no, the corner, which is being held by Bullseye, is being held down beautifully, but nobody's expecting that. You're just taking individual fights where they're not supposed to be. It should be a little bit of a split take coming out from the side of Sus Squad, but there's no split takes coming out. They're not playing on information. They're playing on pure aim game, and when you're having smokes to be working around, you cannot be doing that.
Yeah, especially in this situation, you need control. You need something at the bare minimum. They're not able to find a single damn thing here. 4-1 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't want to risk it to biscuit at all. And this is a pause. Sus Squad, they know the momentum that they had is running out. They need to reset themselves. They need to try and figure something out to go up against the juggernaut of a squad that they're facing here. So, in that sense, how do they want to move forward? In my eyes, I believe that Sasquatch, they just need to play a little bit more based upon map control. Koki is pushing up way too far on B main. Just get some information, move around. And I don't know how I feel about this. What is this so much? Is someone lifting weights, man? How do I do
no.
analysis by watching this?
Wait,
He's
how
like
is that
literally
even?
Neil Armstrong. He's lifting weights, bro.
Oh my god. I mean, he doesn't even know that that's what it looks like, but he's just scoping in and scoping out. But yeah, it looks like he's lifting weights.
Yeah,
He's
your
ready for
eyes.
the calorie.
Listen. Your eyes are apparently on your chest. That's why he lifts it up
Yeah,
to his chest and he shoots.
obviously, yeah. Your eyes are right there. You have a third eye right there on your stomach. You didn't know.
Okay, bro. I'm not even gonna say anything. We're gonna walk
Why do you
away
think you
from
get hungry when you eye food? That's because of the third eye that you have on your stomach.
I don't know what you learned in your biology classes, but I'm going to.
But nonetheless, he's gonna be lifting weights there, and he's ready for the cavalry to come in. And I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be a cavalry. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be only Koki going on alone yet again. But right now, he's being scared off by Wonder. He's not gonna be pushing down that line anytime soon. And Koki, every round up until this round, he's been getting a little too Koki. And going and getting those, trying to get those kills, but it's not working out for him because he cannot go in solo. And even if you call a turret a buddy, it's not enough to get a kill, and it's not enough to distract a player. You have to go in with proper execution. You have to go in with their teammates, and I'm not seeing enough of that coming out from Sasquatch. And right now they've been boiled down to a lot of, you know, low economies over here. It's such a weird buy. You have a Sheriff and Zoid, you have a Spectre and Chobes, you have a Classic on AZ, you have an Operator and Drickshot, and a Spectre and Koki. I mean, yeah, Drickshot did save that from the last round, but it's such a weird buy, and I hope that Drickshot is going to be able to get those kills, because if he's not going to get that first initial kill, it's all going to be going down from there. Got the right peak, but no, he's not going to be getting a kill. Equinox is going to be getting that kill on Equinox, but why would you peek out there for utility when an operator is right there on the corner? A little bit of mistakes from both sides. Shot goes in for that next kill on Ludra, but no, he's not going to be able to get that, and Chobes is going to get that kill on Ludra instead. All the way across the map, puts out his Hunter's Fury and takes that kill, but this initial information that they gave out is what they needed, because Koki's deep in his sight and he's got all the cover that he needs. Got all the information that he needs even to hold on the side. The spike plan is gone down.
There's only one player here.
Yeah. Bot side
Just
knows that
Just go, man.
Too late.
Oh my god.
Mistakes from both ends of the team.
Oh, dude,
For both teams, I mean, but yeah, that's gonna hurt them because the retake scenario is gonna be that much harder.
They don't have ultimates to work with as well. Chobs is gonna be on a different position himself as well, but maybe it's just not gonna be working out. The wall's been broken down. They know exactly where they are. They're holding it, and the Odin's going Burr, but the Burr Odin's aren't gonna be saving them. Siding's gonna be going for one kill. Siding's actually gonna be going for a second, but he doesn't really have a lot of time to work with. There's no way he's gonna be able to go in for the defuse. Even if he gets that half, it's just not gonna be enough. Running around the corner, it's gonna be Chobs. Just go with it for a beautiful run and gun on his own accord. He does die out, but hey, it's fine. They get the round, and they get it inside.
No, I love how Chobes is making us laugh. Okay, it's not Chobes, it's Wonder. Sorry. Wonder was making us laugh on the defense side, and then Chobes started doing that on the attack side of things. I love how he spammed down that area, thinking that there was going to be a push coming in, and then he's like, you know what? I have an Odin, it's not a Vandal. Phrase it, goes Burr, and then just strafes. That's all he needs to do. That was kind of funny, not gonna lie, seeing him just like, kind of, it's not even strafing. From our perspective, it looks like he was like skipping away with that Odin. But let's see if that miraculous play from Chobes is going to be working out now, because that is only the second round that they've gotten onto their favor. It's not that far off of a score, but now the defender, they're overextending a bit too much, but little do they know, little do Sasquatch know that Ludra's come into a very cheeky angle, but there you go. The position's going to be revealed.
Oh my god, Ludra!
What was that shot? He got away with murder. He's going to be looking for another kill, but it's not going to be working out for him. But that one kill that he needed, honestly, that's all the respect that he needs. Equinox is looking for a kill. Information has been given out. Ludra, how is he picking up kills with the Sheriff? His aim game is on point right now. Equinox has taken a lot of damage from his opponent, Killjoy. Something that shouldn't have gone down. Ludra, is he still on that Sheriff, or has he picked up a gun for himself? He has picked up a gun for himself.
They have so much real estate to work with, dude. This is gonna be beautiful, but Zoid, he misses out on the first initial shot. That's gonna hurt him, but he's not gonna miss out on the second pole. Equinox gets caught out here. He just needed to survive. There's no need to have gone in for a peek here. Now it's a 2 versus 3 situation. What do you do here even? Ludra, he's been playing it so well, but he just can't. He can't do anything here. There's no way to bring it on back from any of this. Wonder is gonna be the one to pick up that gun. They're gonna go in for that try for sure. That's gonna be good for 1 kill, but the time's just ticking on down. Just eco damage is all that they need to do. Trickshot's gonna be the one to take down both though, right at the very end. No real eco damage being given. They did lose out on 3 members, so I would say in general this was a very successful eco round, but still, hey, you're not trying to win eco rounds here. You need to win as many rounds as you possibly can before you move on to your own attacking side, because remember something, this is a map that is based upon defense. And if you're not getting at the bare minimum of 8 or 9 rounds on defense, it's gonna be difficult for you.
Exactly. And honestly, I'm not really sure what to expect, because normally we have a fair bit of idea as to how the momentum is going to be going down. But the momentum is shifting so wildly on both sides. It's not something that you see every day. Sometimes you just see like a proper clean slate coming out from one team. But right now it's both RG Academy and Sus Squad being pushed to the point of desperation, coming out and trying to get their kills. And honestly, at this point, the smokes are there, but they're not there consistently, and it's there for both sides. They're going in for individual picks, but it's working out sometimes it's not. But right now it's working out for Sus Squad, because Trickshot, he's pulled out his Blaze Charms, he goes in for that run, and he gets that gun in. And honestly, the A side is theirs for the taking. There's nobody else to hold it down. And the rotate has to be coming out from the side of Sus Squad. They have to go in to back up his buddy, back up their buddies, and wait for the retake scenario to come in. Wonder is right around the corner, right around tree room. He knows where everybody is. He knows at least where one person might be. Gets the first initial info that he needs to take down Trickshot. Now he realizes, because of the number of guns that have burned away against him, that there's a lot of players and he can't really do much. He may be good for 1, but he has to get kills after that. Picks up an operator. Could pull off the impossible, but no, Trickshot, he's gonna be on his toes. He looks back again. He takes out that kill. 4-4 on the scorecards, even Stevens. And Sus Squad, they've got their momentum back.
It's just one of those moments that you don't really expect as well. It's 4-4. They're making things work out. It's even Stevens, and once again, this is another equal round going in the favor of the side of Sus Squad. They're able to stabilize, they're able to do a lot, and at the same time, I am amazed. I am just amazed that this Odin is working on the attacking side. Just imagine this working on attack. I have no idea how he's able to do it, but hey, if you're able to do it, you're able to do it, man.
Yeah.
Jobs is just that incredible. He's looking for that kill, and Sidex, he doesn't know what's on the other side. Maybe he gets a 1-tap, or maybe he gets double tapped out of existence because of that Odin. They never really know what's up here. And in that sense, slowly but surely, they're making the push up. Let's see. Just yet! Equinox! He just gets a freebie! That was a freebie and a half, dude! You don't get a freer kill than that. Equinox is gonna be able to find 1, but still, that's a 1-for-1 trade. The Rolling Thunder is still available in the hands of Bullseye, though. Bullseye, he needs to be the difference maker. He needs to be the one who takes initiative. Unless he finds something here, and bot Sidex, you cannot miss. Sidex, you need to hit this. Just 1! Yes! Oh. Sidex, we got that! Equinox gets another 1! They're making this thrifting possible here, Queen! They're breaking them down piece by piece.
Sus Squad, and I love the energy on RG Academy. They're not overextending at all. Initially they were, but right now they're holding on to their positions, and that is honestly what is paying off dividends for them. And I feel like that is going to show in the later rounds as well. They better be holding on to their passive positions, because they are playing so much better when they do that. Plan is going to be going down from the side of AZ, and that audio notification is going to be given out. The retake scenario has been set up, and everybody's going to be going in for that push. No idea as to where everybody is. Koki has prime location, but he doesn't know that Ludra is on the lurk. Ludra comes into the Sheriff and clean taps him out of existence, and there comes the ultimate. AZ is as good as done. Oh! Gets one kill!
Oh my god, AZ!
I'm too shocked for this.
He deserves that spray.
Right,
he deserves spray. He is the greatest of all time. How? Can I look at the replay, please? Look at this. Just look at this. He gets complete concussed because of an ultimate from Breach. Gets the first kill, gets the second. Is he a god? I think he's a god.
He's just
What?
Oh my god, easy. Full concussed, hits both of them straight in that dome, doesn't even miss a bullet. Just goes to show how beautiful this guy can be, especially when you are considering him here. I don't understand how he's able to pull off plays like this. That's just AZ for you. He's woken up. He's ready. And
He's
hey,
ready.
the pause is justified. This pause is justified, man. Like the way that they're getting all of this. AZ on the sideline, it's like, dude, I'm hungry, man. Especially after a play like that. Hey, get as much food as you want because you deserve this. Especially after something
Yeah,
like this,
that's
dude. How? Why? What?
I mean, I guess it's too easy for him. I guess.
Wayne, I'm gonna fly over to Chennai and I'm gonna slap you in the face.
You know I'm right, because that play that is so beautiful. There is no way that he pulled that off, and it was completely concussed.
It's just
This
Oh.
is incredible. That's all, man. And there's nothing more that you can say about it. But all you can say at this point is yes. Don't dwell on that too much, because if you're gonna be dwelling on that a little too much, then you're gonna get overconfident. Then you're gonna start missing your shots. I hope that AZ is not gonna be doing that, and I hope that he's gonna be, continuing with that momentum that he's got going on.
It's just how do you keep the ball rolling? How do you bring everything back on your side? Especially after a heartbreaking loss like that, man. Yeah, that's gonna affect the mental of RG quite a lot. He was caught by a breach ultimate, and then he got this clutch. Yeah, RG, they gotta take a breather right after that.
Yeah.
Pause is gonna be there. They need to stabilize themselves. They just need to shake off the adrenaline because they're getting way too excited. Comms are probably just flooding in, and they can't really think properly either. And
Or-
in this sense,
I mean, or it just could be Wonder who's disconnected and he has a little bit of a network issue. Could be either or, but yeah, you never know. Yeah, Wonder's disconnected. I feel like it's a network issue on the side of RG. Who was the first one? I think it was from the side of Sasquatch that had the disconnect issue on the map Fracture. I think it was Koki. Right now, Koki is not having any disconnect issues, but with the team though, it's a different matter entirely. He's going in solo always for that peak on B, and it's not working out for him. Even a single time it hasn't worked out for him, and he has to learn from that, but he keeps going in for it. And I feel like it's coming down to desperation, and there's nothing much that he can do when you're going to be at the point of desperation. And I feel bad for him, but you really have to let it go if it's not going to work out, if it's not working out for you.
yeah, it's just not getting there. They need to bring something a little bit more different down onto the table. Maybe switch up their strategy, start playing it a lot more aggressively because you're playing it super defensive. And your super defensive plays are just not working. So how do you circumvent that? You need to go in for fast, full-scale rushes instead, just running down and mowing down your opponents as fast as you possibly can. You have that breach, you have that jet. Why not go in for a flash and dash combination? That can work out for you. That's
Yeah.
not a bad idea. But the fact that they're not going in for something like that, I don't know. They need to figure something out here.
And fast, because if they're not going to be doing that, I feel like RG Academy, they're going to be losing out to Sasquatch, because Sasquatch, they're getting their momentum back, and know what they can be. They can be an absolute monstrosity once they have their momentum in their sides.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Looking at the composition as well, like, in a way, have you seen a lot of plays being made by that breach? Because we're already at the 10th round, right?
Yep.
Already in the 10th round.
Yeah.
They could have done something a little bit more different. The breach is there, throws out a couple of flashes, but they throw out the flashes to go in and slow down pushes, not to actually force out pushes.
Yeah.
So in that sense, what are you planning on doing? Do you need to be much more proactive with the breach? That's why the breach is there. If you want to play reactively, then there's a Sky instead. Sky is the most reactive initiator out there. With Sova and breach, you need to be a lot more reactive.
Yeah. And on top of that,
Sorry, proactive. What am I saying?
Proactive, yes, it's okay. But yeah, I mean, the lineups are decent on both sides, but I feel like they could have gone for different ones, and it's not working out perfectly for either of them. but it's still something they're
Oh,
comfortable
here
with.
is the proactive plays that I want.
Okay, finally. But luckily, along with that, Koki also, he was on his he did put his best foot forward, and it was like, you know what, I feel like there's going to be a push coming in, and he fell back at the right time. That just saved his head over there. Otherwise, he was definitely going to be taken down because two people pushed down B main, and he was not going to be able to survive that. Koki is still watching that flank beautifully, and that is honestly going to be that factor that is going to be stopping the pushes in. But Rick shot, he's going to be getting the first initial shot on Ludra, but Equinox is going to be balancing that out. The Cosmic Divide is honestly stopping them more than helping them. The plan could work out right now. They have to go back at the right time, but no, Zoid and AZ, they're going to be pushing at the right time. They get one kill, they get a second. AZ is going to get the third to finish things off. And finally, there we go. The momentum. This is what I'm talking about. This is the SAS squad that I know.
Yep, this is the thing. This is how good this squad actually is. My God. The way that they're breaking them down piece by piece just goes to show that sus squad, they mean business. And hey, AZ, he got himself some food. He's now back fully energized and he's ready to take down his opposition. You can see the power of the food in his favor. Like, you know what happens whenever you have something really delicious right next to you?
Yeah.
But you can't really eat it and you're trying to rush through all of your work. It's like, you know, it's like a school day. You're given an exam right before your lunch period and you're like, I want to eat this already. You're just rapid firing your way through all of the questions as much as you can, as you possibly can, but Koki!
What a
spray,
lineup,
man.
man.
The spray, it just wasn't there, man.
I feel like
He
he
needs
just
to get
got
himself
tensed
some food
out.
as well.
Oh,
He needs to get
Ludra.
himself some food.
Yeah, but then look at this. Ludra is in prime position. He's seen now one player, but if nobody's going to be looking at this area, he's going to be getting 2 free kills. Maybe 1 actually, but no.
Ludra?
Zoid, the timing. Zoid comes out at the right time.
Ludra.
But yeah,
He should have that.
He should have cleared that, honestly. But it's okay. He thought that it was completely clear, and he got a little too greedy for that kill on that one person that he saw. But Koki, that was a free kill for him too. I mean, free kill for RG Academy on Koki. Honestly, that spray didn't work out. I feel like because mostly of the aftershock, it was a little too tense for that to work out. But let's see how the take is going to be coming out from the side of Sus Squad right now. Because they've got their entries, they've got the smokes down, they're getting proper takes. And very soon the retake is going to be coming in. But it's still fine. Look at that. Zoid is just becoming a beast. Getting kills left, right, and center. It's okay. It's still a sheriff round. It's still an eco round for RG Academy. So they can still bounce back for this. It's still a 4-7 scoreline. And they're getting a really, really good lead. And I feel like Sus Squad is going to be doing a little bit better on the defensive side of things.
It's just the way that he's playing a lot of these rounds. I don't understand this, man. What is ROG up to? This is not the ROG that we saw on the map of Haven. They had so much control. They were pushing corners together.
Are they hungry now? Is that it? Have they not had their breakfast either?
Yeah, they woke up on the right side of the bed, but now they're just hungry.
Yeah.
They need food. That's kind of the case here. Or maybe they need something else. Maybe they need a couple of incredible deals from the Amazon.
The Amazon Great Indian Sale. Yep.
Yes.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. You know, great minds think alike. But I hope that they're going to be getting those sales for themselves and lifting their spirits up. This Equinox, he hasn't gotten the sale down yet, but he has gotten a beautiful kill down to start things off. Bots Addicts is going to be getting another beautiful kill, and he chimes in, gets that kill on Chobes, but Koki is getting that equal trade. It's a 3v4 situation right now, and the attackers are not in the driver's seat. They have the player disadvantage, but if they play their cards right, they will be able to take the sites, and the retake shouldn't be that hard. They could just put up a really good setup, but no, a lot of them take a lot of damage over there. The lockdown has been set up and been destroyed because of that Odin. Amazing stuff from Wonder over there, and a beautiful spray down.
Not get away with that.
That is just unfortunate for Sus Squad, and there's no walking away from that. Koki might be able to get 1 kill, but Equinox!
Whoa, wait a second.
Okay.
What was that flick, bro? That is not how it works. That's a
Hold on, I wanna see that again.
flick right there.
Oh my god, I really wanted to see that again.
Dude, I think that Sus Squad is gonna be like, oh my god. I wonder who's much more sus, me or Equinox? Is that gonna be
Reconsidering their names right now.
Ooh, that shot was nice, but so hey, that was just one shot. You can't always rely on that now, can you? 7 and 5 on the scorecards. I would say a very respectable half for RG Academy, but it could be a lot more better. they need to try something a little bit more different now. RG Academy, this pistol round carries a lot of weight. If they don't win here on the pistol round, I will personally say that it's all done and dusted for them.
Yeah. Honestly, because that's, score lead. That is honestly the best thing that Sasquatch could have gotten to give them the confidence and the lead. So I feel like the first pistol round should be going to Sasquatch, but it all depends upon how they're going to be playing in. Bot side X gets a little too greedy, goes in for that dash, and Drixot is going to be just punishing him brutally. Right, he's playing inside that smoke. He knows that they're crossing in front of him, but he's not going to be taking any shots. He's not going to be giving away his location. Wonder however gets a free kill on AZ. Right now, they're all going down one by one. The teamwork is not there. Trickshot, he gets a little bit of backup, and they have to get those kills in together. But no, all the shots are going to be missed. And RG, they're picking up kills left, right, and center. Before you know it, it's all up to Chobes to take away the round. And I don't think he can do much with the classic, man. He has to pick up a gun. He's going for that retake, and against 4 players, he gets one. He has to go in for the second. The recon dart is going to be coming in. Might be able to get the second, but no. Bullseye is going to be picking up the kill on Chobes instead. 6th round onto the board, and like you said, if RG Academy had lost this out, this would have been bad news for them, but they did win it out. They will be able to get the second one as well, because we're going to be seeing Spectres in their hands. Finally, Sasquatch, they're not going to be overextending, they're not going to be force buying, and that, I think, in my opinion, is the wiser choice.
It's just... I don't know, dude. I don't know. This was a good round. RG Academy, they have their breathing room stabilized. They finally can just relax a little bit, but they can't get way too laxed here. This could just get dangerous for them really quickly if they're not careful. Let's just see what they're going to be doing. RG Academy, slow and steady wins the race. Do not go overly aggressive. Just take a deep breath and just hold. It's all about holding. They're gonna make their mistakes. This is the first initial mistake you're already seeing from them. Maybe they're gonna be able to find something here. But Bullseye, and it's gonna be Sidex being able to find those 2 kills. It's a sigh of relief for me because they needed these, and it's very dangerous. A little bit of a potato moment from both of the sides, but it's completely fine. It happens to both of them. But Ludra's gonna be the one to shut down 2 at the bare minimum. Sasquatch, last player remaining, it's gonna be Trickshot. Trickshot, there's nothing that you can do, man. Just jump around. You're the Easter Bunny. Give him a little bit of an Easter egg. Throw it in his face. Maybe he's gonna like it. But
he's ready. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He has the judge in his hands. He's gonna be able to get 1 kill at least. But no, the pre-fire comes from Ludra. And honestly, Ludra was like, wait, what was he holding? He was gonna go pick it up, but no, it's just gonna be a judge there. It's gonna be a Bucky on top. That's not even a judge. He didn't have that full auto mode on. But it's okay. 7-7 on the scorecards, and finally the buy round is gonna be coming in from the side of Sasquatch. And I hope they're going to be making this count, because if they're not going to be making this one count, it's going to be a downward spiral from them. And I feel like RG Academy, they're yet again going to be taking the win, just like how they did on the first one. But second one was honestly, I'm not really sure what went wrong in Fracture there, but they just started dropping the ball a lot. And I feel like right now they're going to be learning from their mistakes, and they're not going to be doing that anymore.
Ooh, they're gonna be going in for it.
Okay.
ROG, they're just holding their W keys as hard as they possibly can. The gravity wall is gonna be as well. The gravity wall should be able to find 1 kill. Koki on the sidelines is gonna be the one that shuts down Equinox. Equinox, what are you doing, my man? That's gonna be painful. But still, Side X, he's still alive. He's still kicking A's. He's gonna be going for another kill. The power of the food is on. It's gonna be on the side. And now it's up to Bullseye. Bullseye's holding to the side of Logs. Maybe, just maybe, he's gonna be able to find a kill by playing it super sneaky. But Ludra, look at this, man. And he's also gonna find glass open for himself. The glass has been broken. He's walking straight in. This is why you'd never break glass, ladies and gentlemen. Because if you do break it, because it's going in for a kill as well. Trickshot's not gonna be able to find that. He just got completely caught off guard. Shots are gonna be good. Shots are gonna be strong. And Chops is right around the corner. Just going for that kill. He's gonna be able to find it as well. And now it's Bullseye's turn. Bullseye, slow and steady. He is the assassin. He is the dagger in the night who's gonna be able to find it, gives up his position. But still, he's gonna be the thing that dodges it out. But beautiful recon bolt coming on down from the back end as well. He's gonna be able to find out a lot. Wonders right on the corner. And he does get spotted on out. Still a 2 versus 2 situation. Still very much possible to go in for a clutch here. But the thing is, they cannot get too complacent because 1 kill could happen in 3, 2, not 1.
Okay. but they have to put up crossfires. They have to go in at the same time because if they're going to be giving
Oh!
individual 1v1s, they're not going to be able to put it off. But there is a 1v1 and they are going to be winning it out. It's all with Chobes versus Wonder right now. But little does Chobes know, the Wonder is going back and forth looking for him, and Wonder is going to be seeing him out first and taking that kill down. On top of that, 8th round has been placed into their favor, into their pockets, and also a Phantom to boot, and they have all the economy that they need. And yet again, Sus Squad are finding their pockets empty and they don't have any money to buy out all the guns that they need. Yet instead of that, they're going to be forced onto Sheriffs and Classics. And you cannot keep putting up with that. Every time you do that, you're losing a little chunk of yourself. You're losing a little chunk of your identity because you need those guns to go in for your executes. You need those guns to go in for your retakes. Without them, RG Academy, it's going to be an easy stomping run for them.
These are just way too close for comfort. They're going for it. They're taking these fights, but in a way, that's not working out for them here. Maybe, just maybe, positionally they can find something, but in the long run, it's just not gonna happen! Ooh, Sidex. He nearly got his head taken clean off his shoulders. AZ, if he found that shot, man, I would have lost it. I would have walked away from
Honestly.
my chair and just never came back. Because if you get shot like that, man, that's gonna be difficult for you. But sadly, he's not gonna be able to find anything. But Zoid on the back end's gonna be able to shut down one at the bare minimum. One push is gonna be coming in. Goki's gonna be good for one. He's gonna be able to survive as well. Goki, no!
I have the spike.
He could have just waited, man.
Overextends. Yeah. Overextends just a little bit, and he's going to be punished brutally for it by RG Academy. Another retake has been set up. The guns, they're not there. Oh, actually, there is one gun on Zoid, and he has to be the hero here. He has to be going in for those kills. He's going to be going in for the tree room. If he finds even a singular kill, it's going to be that much better for him. But look at this. The kills are coming in. They got 3 kills.
This is the Thrifty. How did they pull this off? This was a beautiful round from their side, and once again, this is going back and forth. This is the Sus Squad that we know and love, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we were worried about, that after watching the map of Haven, we expected Sus Squad to be like, hey, there's no way they're going to be able to win this. There's no way they're going to be able to find it. But right at the very end, they warmed themselves back up. And they're once again back in the driver's seat. They're the ones taking charge. 8-8 on the scorecards now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the power of the side of Sus Squad. This is their truest potential, and this is what they can bring down to the table. And going up against RG Academy, the fact that they're able to find stuff like this just goes to show that, hey, RG Academy, they still have a lot to work with, but at the same time, Sus Squad, they're playing their maps beautifully.
Yep. Honestly, I'm not really sure what to expect because on some of these rounds, Sus Squad, they're having such good control, they're having such good retakes, they're having such good coordination, but on the other rounds, they're just letting it slip, and it's the same thing for RG Academy, and it's just a sinusoidal wave where one round is good, the other round is not, and right now, that was too much information given out by Zoid. Tries to go in for a lucky shot over there, but through that smoke, he got spammed down by the entire team, and he got taken out. And just like that is a 4v5 situation, in spite of it being a full buy for Sus Squad. They're not supposed to be dropping the ball here. It's supposed to be an easy round for them. It's supposed to be an easy retake for them, and there we go. He goes away at the wrong time. He should have gone down a little bit sooner, or he should have held that corner and he should have taken that fight. But no, he's going to be doing neither. He's going to be taken down easy peasy. But RG Academy, they're still managing to pull it off. It's still a 2v3, and just before that it was a 2v4. Recon Dart being played out beautifully. Chobes almost gets caught off guard. He has to pull off the miracles here. He has to get those kills. The flashes are going to be coming in, and because of that, AZ's going to be taken down, and Chobes, he can get one, but he's not going to be able to get the remaining few. 9th round onto the board for RG Academy, and I feel like RG Academy might win this out, but you may never know. It's just, it's going back and forth way too violently, right?
Yeah, especially when it comes down to the terms of the eco, man. The thing is, RG Academy, they have not been able to save a single gun. That's how chaotic these retakes are. That's how chaotic all of these plays are happening. And in that sense, if you're not able to save your guns, your eco is going to be taking massive hits as well. And in that sense, the way that they're able to find so much value here, it's incredible,
Get out of my way.
to say the very least. Guns are going to be on the cards. Trickshot is going to have its base run to play off of. So they are going to be able to scrape out a buy, but this is a very scrappy buy. They're not able to find anything in the following rounds. If they lose out here, their eco is going to go into the gutters. They need to be forced onto another eco of their own. And with that, how much more can you do?
Give me those back.
Ooh, Koki, he needed to get that kill on towards the face of Sidex, but that just did not happen. They're holding. They're able to find something here, but how much more can they get? They need a miracle to get going for this retake, because this retake is not going to be easy, especially when you consider the position of Ultra. Just look at this guy. He's on such a good lurk. He's going to be able to get 2 free kills. No one can stop him if the timing is on his side. Trigger discipline.
Oh.
Trigger discipline. No.
There we go. Gets a first, gets a second. He's gonna be good for a third maybe, but yeah, there comes a backup from bot side X, and he pulls out his own Blaze Storm, takes out Trick Shot, and Ludra is gonna be finishing things off by taking out the opponent's Astra. Tentron onto the board, and since those double digits have come into the favor for the side of RG Academy, they're just gonna be reveling in their seats right now. It's gonna be that much easier for them because in their minds, it's just gonna be like 2 more rounds. Team, 3 more rounds, we gotta pull it together. And we're gonna get this game done with. But at the same time, Koki, he has other plans. He's gonna be pulling a timeout. He's gonna be like, you know what? We gotta have a pep talk of our own. They're gonna be having their huddle. They're gonna be like, okay, we're going wrong somewhere. The retakes, they're not that bad, but it's only that we're not covering all the corners. We're not clearing them out together. And that is the only place where we're letting the ball drop in. A few more smoke here and there, and we should be good to go. I hope that's what they're talking about, because if that's what they're talking about, I feel like they're gonna be getting those rounds back. And they also have to manage their economy better, because if they're not, they're just going to keep losing their guns out, and they're going to be forced into ecos time and time again. And against a team like RG Academy, you cannot let that happen.
It's just not the case. That's just not how it works. They need to figure something out. They need to try and bring the ball back onto their court. They're just skipping beats way too often. Because think of it like this, Queen. They're going in for pushes, yeah. They're able to make something work out, yes. But the thing is, Sus Squad, they're losing out when it comes down to the terms of the map control. You know for a fact that someone will push from mid. Mid is a very common angle to push from, especially when you break down the metal door.
Yeah.
There's no metal door. Someone is gonna push. They got caught out by Ludra for no apparent reason, but at the same time, Ludra, he read into the situation and he was able to pounce on top of them to get 2 easy kills.
Exactly. And that flank, that proper communication that is coming out, I mean, Ludra would not have been able to go in for that push. His teammates didn't tell him that they're all holed up in market. Can you please come quickly and take them out? That's not going to be happening. It's not going to be working out for them. But Zoid is going to be picking up 1 free kill. Picks up his picks up a third with just a Sheriff. 3 shots and just 1 dream. And just like that, he just takes everybody out one after the other. AZ is going to be getting that final kill also with the Sheriff, but what was that play? Okay, let's just look at this, In the beginning of the round, full buy from RG Academy, bot side X, honestly goes in for a little bit of an over-aggression. I don't know why he went in for the dash. That just gave Zoid a free kill, gives him the confidence, goes in for the second, goes in for the third. What is this guy in his aim?
Zoid is just built different, man. The way this guy can hit shots is just astounding. Oh my god, 3 bullets are a dream. This guy is living that dream to the fullest. Like, there is no way you can't wake this man up anymore. Even if you can pinch it, if you were to throw him off the edge of a cliff, he's not gonna wake up. That's how good those shots were. RG Academy, they're gonna be feeling the pain after that one. So hey, it's back to the drawing board. And for Sus Squad, they got a thrifty round. They're gonna be more than happy about that.
True, which means they've got all the economy in the world to get the guns that they want, but Chubbs, why? Why, my guy? Why would he want to do that?
Oh, he's feeling himself too much, dude.
Yeah, too much. A little too much is never gonna be good ever. A little too much of anything is never good, right? But yeah, Chubbs has learned that.
But do you know what
he's gone in for a little bit of economy? Okay, yes, I do. But yes, I'm gonna let you take it though.
Yes, do you know what is good back at home, ladies and gentlemen? It's gonna be the Amazon Great Indian Festival sales. Make sure to go down in the links in the description below. Check out all of the incredible deals set up for you by Amazon, because there's not much to do here. It's a really slow game. It's an eco round from the side of ROG. If you're getting a little bit too bored, or if you're getting a little bit too dicey on your chairs, you want something to do, hey, the sale's always there. It's gonna be present, but hey, don't worry about it. Things are picking up your trick shot. Things to know what's up with it. And Bullseye, he does pull off an incredible flash to make it all work and make it all happen. And hey, this is going to be another 3-3 round possibly for the side of RG Academy. If Chobbs is not able to pull off a miracle, he should be able to find one kill at the bare minimum. Should know that there are a lot of the other members still holding down for the bottom end. But Sidex and Bullseye, these guys are the ones that you really want to see. 5 seconds left on the clock. But hey, Bullseye, he's not going to miss a beat here. AZ's going to be the one to get set back home. 11-9 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. And RG Academy, a very, very questionable round win from their side, but I guess it works.
Yes, it works, but they have to make it work for 2 more rounds because it's 11-9, and any time right now, Sasquatch could start making it back. And even a singular round to put them into that 10th round, you know, the 10th round in their favor, if they get that, that's going to give them a little more confidence. I hope not too much of it, but it's going to give them a little more confidence and a little more understanding as to what flow works for them. But it's funny how it's been, what, how many? It's been like 21, 22 rounds now, but they still haven't understood their flow. I don't know why that's happening. At Sasquatch, they're not being able to find their footing. Honestly, an off day for them. But RG Academy is not an off day for them. They're having a few slip-ups here and there, but overall, they're a really strong team, and I'm loving this. Koki, he's found a really good position there, but it was flash for a teensy bit. Bullseye is going to be taking advantage of that. Gets that kill on him. The retake is going to be coming up. The Cosmic Divide has come up on top of that. Really aggressive play coming out from the side of RG Academy. And anytime right now, those pushes are going to be coming in. A little bit of a failed shock dart from Chobes over there, but it's okay. No harm, no foul.
Understandable, dude. That's an Astro Wall. You're definitely throwing that shock dart off of feeding instead of an actual lineup.
Yeah, you
but
don't have your
AZ,
lineups.
he's still gonna be good for 1. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. The Rolling Thunder is going to be delaying the push for just a little while longer, but still AZ is going to be able to rush him down over into the side, so he's going to go for 1 more kill for himself as well. 2 versus 2 situation on the map. They don't know what to expect here. They don't know where to go. Swing it out. That's going to be 1, but still, hey, they need to go in for that. Zoid's going to be the one to shut it all down, bring it all back home. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be 11 and 10 on the scorecards. More than enough time to spare. Zoid's going to be the one to go in for that clutch, go in for that play. 11 and 10 on the scorecards now, ladies and gentlemen. On Sasquatch, they're trading blows super well up against ROG Academy. Pretty nicely done from their side.
And honestly, if they keep going with this momentum, right? And on top of that, they wasted away Ludra's Cosmic Divide. He's gotten 2 points back, but they still have managed to do that, right? That Cosmic Divide went for naught because we saw another Cosmic Divide coming in from AZ, and that was beautifully played out. But now that nobody has their ultimate except for Zoid, it's going to get really interesting, and I think that Sasquatch is going to be able to take the win on this round. Because if those retakes, the way that they pulled off in the previous round, if they're going to be doing the same thing over here, I have high hopes for them. Off the bat, we're going to be seeing a crossfire here on short, near tree room, on catwalk, waiting for the push to be coming in, which is a really good place to be in right now because everybody from the side of the attackers, they're going to be going there down mid. Anybody going in for that crossfire, anybody walking into the crosshairs off those 2 players is going to be finding certain death. And there you go. Drickshot is going to be finding the first kill, the second one, and possibly the third. But no, it's not going to be happening. But I love how Zoid is still holding on his position, and Wonder, I love how he is not going to be overestimating it. He's going to be like, yeah, I know Drickshot was there. If there were somebody would have peeked out, right? Normally you would have let it go, but but Wonder, he was just wondering whether there was somebody there. He went, cleared that, and he honestly lived to tell the tale, gets that kill. 3v3 situation right now. Drickshot has done enough for his team to keep things balanced. And it all depends upon where RG Academy are planning on taking their execute on. And it looks to me like it's going to be a B take.
30 seconds left.
Yes. Yes, aggressive.
How do I justify that being not being a bait? The thing that Zoid just did. How do you justify that? That looked like a bait.
It was. It was.
That was just such a massive
no way around it.
It would have been. It would have been so different now if Zoid was actually able to survive. Like just peeked out and got a kill. I was like I was just shouting like, "Wait, Zoid, did you just bait him?" But then I just found out that my microphone was muted. Sorry, man. But still, well, I'm back into the matchup here. It could have gone a little bit better, but I guess it's fine. RG Academy, they still should be able to find this round. It's gonna be difficult because Koki, he's just getting everything done on his own accord as well, but Equinox, he's just that good. He's going on left, he's going in right, but he does not have his crosshair placed in the proper direction. 11 and 11. Well then, I think that the only thing left in this entire set to see is actually an overtime. We are on the map of Fracture once again, ladies and gentlemen. 11 and 11 on the scorecards. Whoever takes this first round is going to be the one to take it all away.
Yeah, you're right about that, but if you're also going to be going with history repeats itself, I feel like Squad might win this out because we saw the exact same thing happening. RG Academy, they started stacking up the rounds in the beginning, and then towards the end, they just started to drop the ball, and Squad, they're capitalizing on it.
So many mistakes, so many small flaws from both of these teams, and they're able to capitalize on it. But right at the very end, it's Squad being a lot more consistent in the way that they're able to punish these mistakes. Punishing a mistake is quite difficult, especially when you don't know when to go in for swings or when to go in for fights. But it feels like both of these squads they know, but when it comes to the terms of their confidence, Squad just has a lot more. It's all of those factors that are coming into play. It's all of those factors that they need to work on. But now, that B main fight was a little bit questionable. I was watching it from the minimap, and I was like, Zoid, you don't want to do it by that. Just chill. Especially against Equinox. Equinox has been hitting a lot of nutty shots now. But at the same time, Zoid, he's feeling himself. Especially after a sheriff round like that. Like, come on. Wait, tell me. Who's not going to be feeling themselves?
Exactly. I mean, come on. Zoid just activated himself, and he just started getting nutty kills. But you know who else is getting nutty kills? Is Trick Shot with his Blade Storm. It's a free kill through that smoke in a very default position because he expected that spike line to go down. But right now, he can't do anything. Gets a little bit of damage from the Hunter's Fury, but it's okay. It's not much. He can still live. He can still go in for those pushes. There has to be a proper trade in over here. They have to push it together to get those kills. Good crossfire from RG Academy over there, but I'm not sure which one is going to be coming out on top.
Oh no!
It says missed it out, and he's going to be paying the price for it as Koki is going to be taking him down. Before you know it, the driver's seat has been given away to Squad, and it's all up to Koki to clutch this round out, and I don't know if he's going to be doing it.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
There we go. He's taking a lot of damage from the Nanostorm. It's all but done at this point. There you go.
Oh, Equinox. That was a really fast peek, dude. Even I wasn't able to react to that. I was like, oh my god, did he just slide into my DMs like a Bugatti?
Like, honestly, it's like one of those moments where you don't think, and you just like, you go for it, and you're like, wait, hold up. What, why, when, how?
Yeah, that should not have happened. That was just like sliding into the DMs real smooth. No friction whatsoever. And in that sense, Equinox, he's gonna be the one to get that kill. 12 and 11 on the scorecards now, ladies and gentlemen. And now, it's match point for RG Academy. One more round and they take this. One more round and they send the side of Suspect.
Taking that back.
And see who's gonna be the win out here, because both of these teams, they're playing it super slow now. And see, they know they're at the home stretch and they do not want this to go to overtime.
And Trick Shot, he's got high hopes there with that judge. He might be able to pull off a miracle if that B push is going to be coming in, and looks to me like RG, they're looking for a B push, and Trick Shot could do a lot of damage, but that Ultragear is going to be spotting him out. Somebody has to take him out before Trick Shot gets spotted, but no, Trick Shot is going to be getting spotted, but they don't know what gun he has. Is going to get spammed, but here comes the judge. What free kill. He's going to be going in for more, but no, they're not going to be working. He has to fall back. Zoid is going to be picking up those kills. I think it's going to be an overtime, man. There you go. AIDS is going to be coming out. Getting the sheriff kill is a 2v5 in a matter of a few seconds.
There's no. If this is not an overtime, I don't know what I'm casting anymore. I have failed as an analyst.
30 seconds
If they are actually able to pull this off on a 2 versus 5 situation, no ultimates whatsoever, it's just not done.
Yeah, there you go.
Thankfully, I don't have to leave my job as an analyst. So, in that sense, it's 12 and 11. 12 and 12. It's first initial overtime is going to be coming in. And hey, this match is going to be the trifecta. We saw a Storm. We saw a really close 13 and 11 scoreline. And now we're seeing
Switching
overtime.
sides.
And we still fracture.
Overtime.
Yeah, and no, sorry. Then it's a quadra.
The quadra, yeah.
What's after a trifecta? I don't know, man.
Quadfecta. That's what I'm coming up with now. A quadfecta is what we saw. But nonetheless, this has been an exciting match from the beginning. Like, it has been such an emotional torture, right? Because whatever we thought was going to happen didn't happen. These teams just kept surprising us from every corner.
Yes, I just can't. Like, there has to be a way you can bring it all back in. Or there has to be a way you can close everything out here. both of these teams, they're just giving rounds out back and forth constantly. And once again, I understand you wanted to go in for a full-scale rush down towards that B side, but where's your information that you want to base that rush upon? Sova Owl Drone didn't come in. The Sova Owl Drone came in really late, and you tried to swing out with your own bodies instead of letting the Owl Drone go in first. It feels like RG Academy, they're making a lot of rookie mistakes. Once again, these mistakes are costing them, and Squad they capitalize on it. They're not missing their shots. Squad they're able to find a lot of the different avenues that they have. And the rounds that they do lose out on, it's primarily due to the trades and sometimes Zoid bait. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. There's nothing you can do about it. And if you're gonna be leaving Zoid alone on a site with even a share, you know you gotta be scared because we saw what he can pull off with just a share. And that guy's aim is just insanely nutty. It's godlike, for lack of a better term. Bot side X is taking up his usual position, and Koki is back to square one. We're seeing what we saw at the very beginning of the matchup. The other players from the side of Squad going in for a take on A side, and Koki being the only one on B. I don't think that their usual executes are the best ideas against RG Academy. They have to go in together as a team for an execute on A side to make this successful. But Trickshot, he's taken a lot of damage. A lot of information has been given out to the rotates might be coming out right now. Now would be a good time to go in for a rotate and go all the way over to B side. Take control of that because it's only one wild wonder there, sitting there in wonder, hoping for somebody to walk into his crosshair. And he has a Phantom, no longer an Odin. But I'm not really sure what Team Squad are planning right now. They're just waiting it out, hoping for RG Academy to call their bluff and go in for a rotate. Seems to be working out for them, but they have to time this properly because if they don't, it's not going to work out for them at all. The Star's going to be coming in, and here comes the execute. The shock darts aren't going to be coming in anytime right now. The Lear has come out to blind anybody. They've gotten a little bit of side control, but Equinox is going to be shutting that down. He's going to be shutting down Zoid, and finally that corner on A lobby is going to be cleared out. And before you know it, Squad, they've taken everybody down, and honestly, their attack side of things was the only problem that they had. And this energy is what I'm loving. Koki, he's going to pick up that kill on bot side X, and there comes that last kill that's going to coming in. But no wonder he's going to be taking that kill on Trickshot instead, but it's a 3v1. And it's going to be a really daunting task for him to take this out. Koki knows exactly where he is, but the information has been given out. Wonder, it's a 1v1 for him. But they're not taking any chances. They're not taking any risks at all. They're holding onto their positions, and I'm loving this about Squad. But Wonder, he's forced back into desperation. He has to try and get this round for his teammates. Because on the defensive side of things, I feel like Squad is going to be better. They're going to be able to get the round for themselves. And there we go. Amazing crossfire. One from behind, one from Fern. Just to confirm the kill on Wonder. So much effort that Squad put up just to take out Wonder, and I'm loving the amount of respect that Squad is giving RG Academy right now.
This goes to show that how
peeps.
beautifully the side of Squad are playing. 12 and 13, they waited for a really long time, but as soon as they snapped their fingers for that execution, as soon as that IGL called like go, 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 we're entering the A side right here and right now, the execution was clicking like clockwork together. Every gear was turning beautifully. Shots were not being missed. Trades were happening back and forth. They didn't miss out clearing a single angle. They cleared out wines. They cleared out generator. They cleared out below side. They even cleared out garden. They had one player stationed near the garden angle to make sure they got that kill, to make sure they are able to shut it all down. And this is the type of play that we want. This is the type of play that you'd expect, especially from a really well-coordinated team. I don't understand why RG are making a lot of these rookie mistakes. Adrenaline's running too high. They're giving up way too easily. That's the thing. They can't give up like this. They need to just take a deep breath, inhale, exhale, collect themselves again. Because now they're on the attacking side, the weaker side here. If they don't find it right here and right now, it's all over for them. They're going to get kicked out.
Exactly. And that's exactly why that timeout came in. They need...
It's just not in the best possible situations, I would say, especially when you are now in this position. Drake shot, he's going in for an aggressive push. Maybe this could work out. He's not gonna get spotted as well. No one will expect him to be here. As soon as the smoke goes away, this is going to be beautiful. I like this play, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of RG Academy. But sorry, not RG Academy. I mean from the side of Susquad. Susquad, they're in such a good position. Maybe they're going to be able to find something out here, but the Aldron's got to put a damper on those plans. They don't know what to expect. They don't know what to do. He's going to be able to dodge out the flash at the bare minimum. He's playing as a smoke criminal. He's going to be able to rotate down towards the other side of tiles as well. This is good. This is beautiful. They have mid under their control, and this mid control is all that they need. This is a wraparound play for the side of RG Academy. They have no choice. They need to go to A. If they don't find this A push, it's just not going to be working out for them. But still, hey, that's going to be one. He's going to be taken down, though. Koki, he gets caught out. That's going to hurt him quite a lot, but still, Chobs. He's going to be good for that backup. He's going to be able to get that trade-off at the bare minimum. It's going to be a 1-for-1. But this 1-for-1 is not as even as we would have expected. One side loses on the Sova, and the other side loses the Killjoy. And in the sense that the attacker is losing out on their Sova, they need to take these fights a lot more dry. They do not have the recon bolt to work with anymore. Things could work, but Chobs, he cannot miss the shot. Chobs is going to be good for a second as well. Chobs with a 3K. He brings everything back. This is already done and dusted. There's no way they should be able to win this here. If RG Academy are able to pull this off with a miracle, I don't think even a miracle is going to be able to save them here.
10 seconds left.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
2v3, and there you go. Zoid is going to be picking up another kill too, and before you know it, Equinox is going to be going down, and there comes the defuse. Amazing last 2 rounds with Susquad, where they did not drop the ball anymore. They were just not having it. At the end of the entire thing, they were like, okay, you know what? We've let the ball drop for way too many times. We're not going to be doing any more of that. We're going to be taking the rounds for ourselves.
Beautifully done. And like, I have to give a round of applause to the squad. Consistency all around, no mistakes being made. They played it slow, they played it smart. They understood what they really needed to do. And Squad, in a way, they were able to punish all the mistakes being made by RG Academy as well. And a lot of these mistakes were very rookie level mistakes. These were beginner mistakes being made by them. Map control being given away, not clearing out on a couple of those corners, rushing together in a sideline where they should be playing it slow and systematic, using their utility first and then going in for pushes. It just didn't feel in sync. So let's head on over to the match highlights, ladies and gentlemen, so that we can get a visual representation of what was going wrong on the map of Ascent. We could say that, yeah, it was a 12 and 14 scoreline. It was a lot more closer according to the scoreline. But once you watch the match, Queen, does it really feel as if it was close?
No, not really. That's the thing. It was a good strategy coming out, and then both of these like a good strategy coming out from the side of Susquad, then a good strategy coming out from RG Academy, and the round after that they were relaxing, dropping the ball, and that is why it was going neck and neck. That is why it was going one round after the other, and I don't really know why that was happening. I didn't see consistency in either of the teams, and honestly, I would love to sugarcoat it, but right now it is what it is. And both of these teams, like you said, they were making a lot of rookie mistakes. And man, I was having high hopes from Susquad and RG Academy too. They did. Honestly, in this entire matchup, RG Academy did a lot, especially on the first map. Second map, they dropped the ball towards the end. For RG Academy, it was a gradual decline, right? Like, you saw them play really beautifully in the beginning. Then towards the end of Fracture,
Mental took a hit.
yeah, it was a steady decline. But for Susquad, I don't really know what happened, but it was a wild up and down. Like, some rounds they were doing insane, but some rounds they were just dropping the ball.
Yeah, Susquad as a team, they're based upon their emotions. Their emotions, whenever it's running on high, whenever they're hitting shots, and whenever they were just being crazy, they're just able to find it all. Just look at this round in particular. This is where I think that ROG just completely fell apart. If they were able to take this clutch, this was really done and dusted. They would win here. This one round just broke them mentally even more. After getting killed by a person who got hit by a rolling thunder like that, you know that you're going to be in a pretty bad position entirely.
Yeah.
4 and 7 as well. Susquad, they were just trading rounds back and forth. RG, they played it well. They played it smart. They were able to do a lot here. But the thing is, like, this is just textbook Valorant right at the very end. After they get the spike plan down, yeah, they were good. They knew what to do with the post on positioning. But the thing is, half of the time, they didn't even get the spike plan down when they did lose.
Exactly. And you're right. It was textbook Valorant, but that's all it was. It was textbook Valorant. And there was barely anything worth noting. Honestly, I'm really sorry, but there was barely anything worth noting. They went in for it. They went in for default pushes. They went for their default smokes and executes, but that's about it. And On top of that, speaking of smokes, I barely saw any coming out with Sasquatch, and I'm not talking about this particular map. In general, towards the end, I saw them picking that ball up. Towards the end, I saw them getting those smokes in, and then you had these wild rounds where Zoid would just activate himself and just start getting nutty and insane kills. Just activate God mode, and they were relying purely on that. They were relying purely on individual skill when it came down to those 1v1s. But RG Academy, they were playing as a team, and that is what got them a lot of their rounds. But towards the end, they just got tired. They couldn't take it any longer, and they were getting faded out towards the end. And that is when Sasquatch was like, you know what? Now that they're getting faded out, let's go in for the kill. Then they came out with their strategies. Then they came out with their insane plays. And I really, really wish that they had that entire consistency through the entire game. But man, it is what it is.
Yeah, in a way, our vow being like, hey, we did pretty good, but we could have done so much more better. And
Yeah.
in a way, we have a lot of expectations from the side of RG Academy because they're a squad that have been handpicked to be the best that they possibly can be.
Yes.
They had to work hard to be here where they are now, and for them to lose out like this, nah, that just should not be happening, especially in cases like this. It's harsh, but that's a reality, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you need to face the music, and in this situation, RG Academy, they have a little bit more to work on because in this situation, Sasquatch being able to just out aim them and then take a win, that is not how the ball rolls at all. So in
Yeah.
that sense, Sasquatch really good round, really good plays from their side because I have to say the strategies were on point right at the very end. They pulled off something a little bit more different, and RG they just didn't expect it. They got taken out. But at the same time, RG they need to showcase their own prowess when it comes down to switching out their own strategies. Where was the adaptability? I didn't see any of that. They
Yeah.
were just playing default constantly over and
Defaults.
over and over again. You need to call for some adaptive plays. Where is the off-angle positioning? Where is someone sitting on top of generator? Just sit on top of the generator, man. No one's going to be able to do anything to you.
And that's the sad part about it. They were going for the defaults, and in spite of that, Sasquatch were not being able to get their kills. They were not being able to get their rounds. And I don't really know why, but yeah, let's just go to map video to like give you a brief rundown as to what we've seen so far. And if you've missed out on the first few maps, and if you're just here for the last one, here, we've got it covered. 13-5 with RG Academy winning out the first one. That was a beautiful game. They had their strategies on point. They were over-aggressing a bit too much, but they were not over-aggressing without the buddy system, and that is what I loved about them. And Haven seemed to be their best map. On the map Fracture, they had a really, really good lead. I mean, Abrasive can attest to that. They had a really good lead. They had a really good momentum going on. And then towards the end, Sasquatch, they just came out of nowhere. They blew an uppercut and they got the round back for themselves. And the same thing happened on the map of Ascent. I feel like towards the end, RG Academy just started fading out. They just started losing their energy and they started relying on their default, absolute default textbook strategies. And Sasquatch, they're very adaptable. They will always see through it, and obviously that's what happened. They saw through it, they got their kills, they came with their retakes. It was a little iffy here and there, but they managed to pull it all together. And Sasquatch, congratulations for taking the win.
Yeah, they were just able to find it all. Sadly, it was not a win from the side of RG Academy, but at the same time, Sasquatch, no crabs to you, my man, because you guys deserve this win. You guys worked hard for it, and right up till the very end, you showed consistency, you showed adaptability, you gritted your teeth, and you are the true esports athletes, being able to survive such a grueling best of three. Because honestly, it felt like a best of five. That's how long the matches were going. We started at what, Wayne? 12:30? Now it's what? 3 hours, 30
Oh
minutes,
boy.
man. It's been a long journey. And
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, do you know what we need after a long journey? We didn't need a little bit of a break. We need to see something that makes us happy. And do you know what makes me happy, Quinn? It's the Amazon Creativity Festival sale. I'm going to be going down in the description right now. I'm going to be checking out a lot of these incredible deals being given to me by Amazon. Because if I want to get something insane, if I want to get something incredible, it has to be from Amazon. Really fast shipping, very cheap prices, and when you think about cheap prices and you think about discounts, you don't think about something like a 20%, 10%. No, Amazon's going to make you think about the 60, 70% deals. That's what they're here for. That's why the Great Indian Festival sale is going to be there. Links down below in the description. Check it all out. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be all that we have for you for today. It was an incredible best of three. Both of these teams fought through thick and thin. But hey, we're still not done yet. There's a lot more to be had on the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship. But that's going to be on another day. That's only the match that we have for you for right now. So in a way, we're going to be heading on back out. Me and Point, we had a long day. We're going to be taking a little bit of a rest. But for now, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for joining us. And hey, as you are going to be here, make sure to hit that like, hit the subscribe, and also hit that notification bell to get notified when we do go live with our following streams. But for now, we're going to be signing on off and we're going to be seeing you real soon on the next stream for the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. The most of this night, come on baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.